before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
skill, siege round on your ability to control the central area, and then subsequent rounds like hot zones, it's all about your ability to fight individually. So with the tempo and with the gameplay styles changing constantly, it's just you just have to be super adaptable, to be able to play through this kind of challenge.
Yep, totally agree with you. The tempo, the map rotation and stuff it's so hard for all these players to try to adapt on the fly. But this is the matchup for today. Lil Moya G will go up against Iceman. Both teams coming from Japan. Meanwhile, after that game, it will be Kick's team going up against a Fixia, both of them from Singapore. Then it will be a cross country between Crazy Lagoon from Japan against Team Flash from Singapore, and ending the day off will be Zeta Division from Japan going up against Covalence Reform. This is going to be the match up for today. And everyone, I do hope that they get their popcorn, get their soda, as they're going to sit back and enjoy this fun matchup. But we're going to touch a bit on the tempo, as you were saying just now. We're going to start on Bounty, Siege, Hot Zone. Three of the mode itself and the map itself, I feel like it's very tempo based. It's very more like a chess game. Like, how are you going to initiate the fight? How are you going to get out of the fight? How you set a trap in the whole fight? And the map alone, it's quite a wide open area, I would say. Like, for dry season, it's going to be open up in the middle. So there's an open space. You can't play a bit sneaky on the grass on the left and right flank. But I feel like it's quite wide open, and it feels like whoever takes the first move, whoever takes the first step is going to make the game change. But this is going to be Leo Moyaji going up against Iceban. How are they going to perform? Victor, let me know about your opinion.
Little Moya G hails from Japan, so does Iceban. So these fellow countrymen are going to have to come together here, and only one of them are going to be coming out on top, unfortunately. So Lil Moya G, a very cute name. I wonder whether it's like a reference or like a Easter egg or something. But every time I read Lil Moya G, it just rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? They're comprised of Dempsey, Coupe de Ken, and MDE. And let's see what their top picks are. They love to play the Poco, they love to play the Brock, and they also love to play the Ashe. Leon and Tara, unfortunately, are the brawlers they prefer to ban quite frequently here. So quite interesting that they love to pick the Ashe a lot. I think they're definitely looking at trying to master this brawler now that he's going to be in the pool very soon. So I wonder whether or not they'll be able to make full use of him. But yeah, to the point about the matchup later on, one thing is definitely going to be the strategic play doing the map itself. But another factor that's so important is the brawler picks, because those can literally win or lose the first round for you. Because if you have a really good draft, you're going to be having a good time. If your draft is bad, there's no way for you to recover.
Yep, totally agree with you, but they have to be careful, especially going up against the Shark from Japan. Iceban consists of Aaron, Rohe, Moneko, and Arotan. They're making a comeback. Season 2, maybe it's their season this time, but it's going to be a tough competition, because week 1 alone, we have seen how Zeta Division, the Titans, the god themselves, that went in undefeated. They lost their first matchup, but this time, could it be a change of a season? Could it be a change of a tide? Iceban top picks will be Byron, Max, and Jin. Meanwhile, the top bands is going to be Ashe and Buzz. They hate to go up against brawlers that goes up to your face and show you no mercy. Ashe and Buzz, I feel like it's going to be very, very important. So banning off the Ashe, it could be somewhat of a counter to Lil Moyaji, but Lil Moyaji, but just looking at the top pick itself, it's really important to see how their game style is going to play. They are playing very aggressive, even though with the Brock itself got nerfed on the previous patch itself, but still they're going to play out and ban brawlers for the first matchup of the day. Lil Moyaji goes with Tara and Ashe. Iceban keeping to traditional Ashe and Buzz to the top bands. This is going to be the top bands brawler. What do you think about the top brawlers will they be brought in from both of these teams, Victor?
I wonder whether or not Iceban is planning to go for like a strong range kind of like lineup here because you know naturally if you don't have an Ash or a Buzz you're going to be very susceptible to long range brawlers a lot because Ash and Buzz are very good at closing the distance rapidly and instantly because of the amount of damage that they can deal. You know, it's almost an instant kill if they can manage to latch on any of the kind of assassins or sharpshooters we have in Brawl Stars. So again, yeah, Iceban's bans definitely indicate a very traditional style of play. I think they're going to be relying a lot on like the lineups that are tried and tested and true for a lot of these maps here, and because frankly these guys are masters at that. We know this from last season where they were the second best team overall, just behind Zeta Division. Zeta Division obviously went on to become the champion, but Iceban, or rather who they were in season 1, they were definitely right up there alongside Zeta Division. So the thing is, like you said, there's going to be a new field of battle. You've got new teams and new challengers coming in here, so definitely it's going to be a very different journey through season 2 compared to season 1. But Iceban seems to be going back to what's more familiar with them, using the brawlers that they're still mastered even since season 1. So they're hoping that formula would still bring them success coming into season 2.
But just talking about Iceban itself, they've been playing super strong. They've been playing super hard. But what can they bring? Because they're gonna go up against Lil Moya G's. I feel like they might be in a surprise to play out, but to play against the starter, this is going to be the starting of the day itself. It's going to be interesting to see what can they bring to the table, just to try to chip on to Lil Moya. I don't expect to be a clean sweep of 3-0. I'm going to expect a bit more from Iceban to experiment with their composition, with their lineup, especially for the brawlers itself. Like, how are they gonna chip onto Lil Moya G? And it also gives a lot of information to all the other teams, like how are they gonna go up against Lil Moya G? Because they went undefeated in the first week. Today, can they keep on to their streak?
That's certainly the question, isn't it? But I think what Lil Moya G's got going for them is that for the last 2 play days they've been going through back-to-back victories, so certainly today they should be coming in with their heads held high and plenty of confidence to spare. So here we go, first brawl ball round, the first bounty round here, and already kills are coming in from Moya G. They've scored another kill there onto the Brock. Ooh. And looks like they're getting massive control over the map right now with Dempsey staying so far ahead. Monya Pons picks up a kill onto the tick, and that Sprout is already bringing them up to 7 stars.
Yeah, it's going to be a mirror matchup of brawler itself from both teams, Lil Moya G and Iceban. But looking at how Lil Moya G is playing, they have the map control. They are so not afraid of holding into the middle zone, and they know when to back it out. And you can see right now they are backing out into safety, going for a reset, getting their health back up, and they are going to go up in front and go for the matchup. Once again, look at Moya Pons. He is just on fire, just walking up, having no fear, not scared of the players and the brawlers from the side of Iceban.
Well, previously he had tried to use his super to catch Ryohei, but that didn't quite work out there because immediately everyone was able to pressure him immediately. Look at that though, he picks up another kill onto Ryohei again, so that time that super finally landed, and actually landed really perfectly that time. So with 15 stars already, 26 seconds to go, what can Iceban do at this stage? They only got 4 stars and they haven't really done well to clear out most of the obstacles here, so most of Moya G can just use this obstacles to their advantage. Aaron almost loses his life though, trying to go into Moya Pons. Moya Pons able to pop a shield just in the nick of time and able to keep his going against Aaron. Goes one shot there, but Moya Pons gets the kill onto the tick. Oh my goodness, with 5 seconds to go, 21 stars to only 7. It is all over. Moya G takes the first round.
Yeah, Lil Moya G, that is an opening for them. Can they keep on with the streak? I feel like the way how they play out, they control the mid map itself, they control the tempo, and looking at how on the left flank itself, Moya Pons, he was zoning Aaron, and at the same time he was zoning Rohit at the same time. So he was manhandling 2 brawlers. Meanwhile, you see how the Moya G we are calm. We're gonna walk into the middle of the map. We grab the blue stars. We're gonna grab kills if we can. But I felt like the positioning of Aaron on the left flank, he got trapped a bit. The moment he went up towards to front, he's under immense pressure from the side of Leo Moyaji because they just keep on putting on kill of damage, putting projectiles onto his way, and Aaron just felt like he just got boxed into the corner on the left side. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I totally agree with that. I mean, the whole time, Moya Pons was really crucial in keeping the pressure going on the middle and the left-hand lane. And, I did see the kind of setup he was trying to do. He tried to get the super behind Ryohei's Byron, and that would have instantly trapped him. The thing was that the tick, Aaron, was so responsive at that point there, because he would immediately move forward with his attacks, preventing Moya Pons from being able to finish off the attack, and consequently hit their own Byron had to fall back as well. So yeah, those kind of coordinated plays are what you can do. Thing is that in long run though, the Sprout just basically kept pressuring and made sure that the tick really couldn't keep up with especially when he got his supers out. It blocks the entire pathway for you. So yeah, very, very tough round there. So I think next round here, definitely Iceborne's got to have to figure out an answer to that Sprout, or they could try to completely change things up. Maybe don't try to go for the mirror matchup, try to go for a slightly different, maybe a more aggressive kind of lineup here. And yeah, Ryohei picks up the Mortis, like I said. So yeah, they're already definitely thinking along those lines now.
Yep. Changing up the brawler is going to be an answer, but can they put it on the table against Leo Moyaji? And look again how Leo Moyaji is moving up. They had mid control. They don't have the blue star in hand this time because on how Rohi is playing super fast and super aggressive up in front on the Mortis, able to grab the blue star, but the Moyaji still not letting up. Dempsey getting onto Rohi. This is going to be a starter for the side of Leo Moya, as they're gonna once more they are thinking about the blue star. They are thinking about grabbing that away just to keep it in safety.
Trying to rush at the same time. Dempsey does a good number at the Ryohei, but he hasn't been able to hold his ground though. Dempsey immediately uses super to kind of clear him out. Now Molpale is going to try to use his max to try to go in front here to bring pressure on the Moya Pawns, but Dempsey is able to land the shots. One more shot there. Oh, but it's Moya Pawns gets the kill. Aaron now moves up. This is going to be his turn now to try to get the kills done, but nothing seems to be working for Iceborne at this point. Ryohei goes in for another dive, loses his life yet again. Moya Pawns can still keep the rest of Iceborne at bay because of his long range, and Kenji and Dempsey now are able to move up and continues to pressure Lil Moya G. They still have a 7-star lead plus the blue star. Moya still cannot find a way to get past here. Dempsey still very much on point, sends another super. That's going to be another kill onto the max yet again. 10 stars now for Lil Moya G.
Wow.
20 seconds ago. I think Iceborne might just lose this out here. They cannot find a way to turn it around. Ryohei finally gets the kill, but it ends up becoming a trade. So it's 13 stars now for Lil Moya G while the timer comes to a close. Monopilly loses life again, and Moya Pawns picks up the last kill onto the Gene. It's all over. Lil Moya G takes the first set.
Wow, what a play from Lil Moya G. I was just observing on how Lil Moya G is playing. I feel like they are playing like football. You can see a constant line. Whenever the left backs up, the right side goes up. It's a constant line that they set up a whole strategy where they can fall back in safety. At the same time, they can push and put on the pressure from the other side. And just looking at that, it's just like a pleasant to the eye, looking at how coordinated it is from the side of Leo Moya G. And Iceborne, I understand that they are having some difficulty trying to go on to the side of Leo Moya G, but I feel like Iceborne, they still have something in their reserve tank to pull out. I think they're still gonna try to chip and figure a way how to get onto Leo Moya G's lineup. But I'm not sure is there enough set for them today to try to chip onto Leo Moya G and get more information out how to go up against them.
Yeah, because the next round is going to be a siege round, and in that one, this map does have quite a few obstacles, to be fair, but again, you don't have the buzz, nor do you have the ash, so you're pretty much limited in your options in trying to approach these guys. So like I said, I really sense it already. Lil Moyaji, they're going for a more like range sort of like meta. I mean, essentially right now we are in a kind of a range meta here, with the brawlers that are having the extended ranges are having the most success right now. So really the only way to kind of counter that is to have brawlers that can close the distance or are able to sustain through the fights. Problem is that the heavyweights now aren't really working that well. You could try to field maybe a Frank, who has the highest amount of health pool, but his wind up for his attack, and especially for his super, is just too slow and not responsive enough, especially when you consider these guys can literally empty off the clip onto you immediately as soon as you arrive. So yeah, very difficult. You got to have to either master this range meta, or you just need to get lucky. I kind of feel. Yeah, I think in either case though, again, we're still just only talking about the first set here for Iceborne, so we can definitely say that it might not be a good start for them. So hopefully they will be able to find something that works with them in the second round here. So yeah, I think essentially, given that this siege round here, this map would have quite a bit of obstacles, perhaps can try to use that to their advantage when it comes to dealing with these ranged brawlers. But until they have a definitive answer to that, I feel Lil Moyaji will still have a lot of cards close to their chest.
Yeah, definitely agree with you about the meta itself being very mid towards a long range brawler style, where they can start to kite, they can start to throw. Throwers is a good one, and those that can deal damage. When the Brock itself, it is so viable. Even the Brock got a bit of nerf, but it's still viable because of the distance itself can throw up. Byron was in the meta as well. But I was thinking about the Frank, as you were talking about the Frank. So definitely Frank was the first thing that came into my mind that can counter the way how Lil Moyaji plays. But as you say, position, especially hailing from Japan, they are super technical on how they are playing it, and they are super on form on how they make sure that they land their shots. Playing attack, it could be an answer, but Mulpi got mowed down onto Kenji, and Kenji pays his life. That is going to be a lead for Iceborne. Could this be the opening for Iceborne? That's a trade of Aaron. Managed to go for the trade, but will pay his life for that. Rohi has to be a bit more careful. Has life, but here comes Kenji, the man with no fear. He is jumping in and try to chop on for more. Moya Pons will get onto Mopi. Goes for Aaron. That's a double for Moya Pons, and Moya Pons making a run. He is trapped, but he will be popped by Mopi as well. That's a
Still need one more.
up. It's a close one, but 8 more seconds. Another pop by Mopi. Looks like he is popping up, but Kenji, he's not giving up. He's going to give it his last try onto Iceborne, and Iceborne, they are gonna pay it back, picking 1 point. This is still the first set itself. Could they have found the formula on how to chip onto Lil Moyaji? I felt like the way they play is they try to bait the player from the side of Lil Moyaji to come in and bait the brawler so that they get closer. Alright, that's the target, that's the meat in the mid on the table. Let's chop it up, let's send it back to the responder and move on to the next objective. I felt like Iceborne found a small strategy. I found a window of opportunity and hope right now.
But I feel that window opportunity only presented itself simply because Lil Moyaji decided to run a Mortis. I think that was the only reason why Iceborne had a slightly easier time, because the Mortis still has a closer distance. He's not going to be able to charge his super or actually be of any effect until he can get close enough to attack. And the problem I kind of saw was that anytime the Mortis moved up, only the Brock was able to follow alongside. And if he didn't have a super, and if Edgar was not in position to support, the Mortis alone was not. He basically dies every single time he dived into the line. So let's see whether they'll continue the same. Looks like Moya G is going to go back to what works for them. It's going to be back to the
Ooh.
Sprout, Byron, as well as Brock, and it's still going to be also the same for Iceban, save for a tick instead of a Sprout on their side.
Yeah, back to the mirror match, back to the same strategy. If it's not broken, don't change it at all. Both team going back to what they know best. But Lil Moyaji, they just need one more to capture the first set. It's going to be a bit hard as Iceban not giving up. They do have the blue star in hand. They are gonna play it much more safer. But no, Rohi got caught
Rohi!
out. What a play by Moya Pons.
Oh.
Oh, that was just the best trick shot. Our zoning and capturing. And there you go. That is the lead they need. But the blue star still in the hand of Iceman. It could be a tie, but Lil Moyaji still have one star in the lead.
Yeah, Moya Pons kept alive because of Kenji's superior aim there. Playing the Byron means that you both have to attack as well as keep your teammates alive by healing them. So Kenji has a lot on his hands here, and he's doing it perfectly here to keep Moya Pons alive. So the pressure is just allowing Moya G just keep this very slim lead. It's only a 1-star lead, and Iceban actually has possession of the blue star. So in this 20 seconds here, Lil Moya G has to keep the defensive line very robust here, but the pressure is still being amped up by Iceban. They're waiting to get their supers up. They're waiting for Aaron to get the shot in, but the super got eliminated before the timer even runs out.
No.
Now they completely keep them coming in, but look at Moya Pons using the super to keep the Byron out of space there. Rohit couldn't even approach them as well. Oh my goodness, Moya G takes this first set. Wow.
Oh, what a play, what a defense coming from the side of Lil Moyaji. That is just pure perfection. Looking at how they play, they were at the back foot. They managed to get one small kill and move on to the next one, and they were just baiting Iceberg into the fight. They were pulling them in, reeling in the shark, and definitely they managed to slay the Jaws itself. That's the first point for the side of Lil Moyaji. They still have 2 more to close things off to go in undefeated. At this moment, we are not sure in the future they're going to be defeated, but that's an impressive play from the side of Lil Moyaji. And just to answer a question from the previous, before the round begins itself, we are talking about some brawlers that is able to tank up, is able to have the mobility to move in. I was thinking like brawlers like Stu, even though Stu doesn't have much health to tank it up, might be having the mobility to move in. El Primo is also another brawler that I have in mind that are able to jump in, but a bit slow. I don't know, what do you think about those brawlers? Can Iceban bring those kind of brawlers, try to chip onto Lil Moyaji lineup?
Trouble is that they always have to pair it with a very good healer, so yeah, that means they have to run a Poco or a Byron at least. But that also means that, in terms of their options when fighting at range, it's super limited, when you're going for healer plus 2 heavyweights. So if you try to balance it out by having heavyweight, healer, and sharpshooter, that maybe might work. But again, I don't know of many combinations that will be, be satisfyingly strong enough, to feel, especially in the siege round. So especially given that, it's going to be very close quarters for a lot of these fights here. Yeah, I don't know. It's, again, a very tough situation given that, Iceban seems to be losing out on these long-range fights compared to Lil Moyaji. And, on top of that, especially when you talk about the first map, I mean, Moya Pons on Sprout was basically unbeatable, especially when you got to support the Byron. Keeping him completely healed up allows him to be so aggressive, even under heavy fire. And I think that that combination alone pretty much wins the round out there for Lil Moyaji. So now, what's going to be the good answer to a Sprout Byron combo? Because that still can be viable in the siege round here. So yeah, heavyweights pretty much. That the only other thing, maybe try to shoot a little bit more accurate. I guess that's really the only kind of way to kind of beat your opponents in the range meta is to shoot more accurately than them.
Yeah, totally agree with you. Maybe having a very, very accurate aims for you. As we know, Japan players, they are very technical, they are very skillful on a very high level. But looking at two teams duking it out on technicality, I would say if we put both of them, if we put them at the same technical level, but it feels like it boils down on how they are approaching it, how they are looking at the fight itself, how are they adjusting based on the battle instead of like, oh, we're gonna pre-fight it. And it's more into the details during the fight. It's more into the details on how they are moving into the battle and moving in for in confrontation against each other. And just looking on Factory Rush, there is a couple of patches of grass in the middle, a couple of patches on the left and right flank, but it's not of a big patch for them to move on to.
Well, it's enough certainly to keep some of the range heroes at, the range brawlers at bay. Unfortunately, it's not really working out too well for Moya G. They lost a couple of their brawlers here. And I think the, level 2 siege bot is going to be coming out from Moya G's side, so things at least are on balance. Kenji tries to go for the kill there, does get one into Mulpi, tries to go on Aaron, but Aaron takes him down with 38 health points to spare. Now the level 2 siege bot is actually quite close to the Ike turret now, and only now Aaron is going to be seeking to try to counteract it. It's getting dangerously close to the Ike turret, does get a few hits landed on it, and got down to 82% before Icebind was able to finish it off. Let's see what MC and Kenji can do with this speed zone set up on the right-hand side, and hopefully try to take control over this end. But Moya Pons has a lot of ground to cover there as a Rico, because now there's no obstacle between him and Ryohei. Kenji and Dempsey getting jumped on now by Ryohei. It's going to be one kill on the Prog, another kill on the Dempsey. Oh, just like that, Iceborne takes the majority of bolts. With 3 seconds to go, a level 7 siege bot is on its way to Lil Moya G.
Yeah, Lil Moya G, this time they are on the defense. They have to defend a level 7 siege bot itself. This time now, level 2, it's not that big, dealt a couple of damage, but Moya Pons, they were missing from the map for a while to went in and do some damage. But Dempsey trying to defend this, they managed to defend this. 1% difference between the bot for the first attack from both sides. And it looks like Lil Moya G might have suffered a bit more. Kenji, what a double kill. Got one, gets another one. Barrow is sitting in a bad position. Can't
look at the
he
healing.
make it up? But wow,
Oh my god.
Hey, that is on fire, Ro. He just rolls into safety, able to take one down, but a level 8 siege bot comes out from the side of Iceborne, but damage is being done by one of the players from the side of Moya G. Kenji will have to come back, but the mid section has been broken. The siege is coming in. They are trying all they can. 6% left. Can Aaron and Rohit deal with it? But no, the match is over. 4% for the side of Iceborne. Iceborne picking up the first point on the second map itself. Definitely a breather for them, a great hope for them right now. It's like, okay, we are not falling too far behind the Lil Moya G. And Lil Moya G, they might be shaken a bit. They might change things up with their lineup for this next one, or they can keep to the same brawler lineup. I feel the brawler lineup from the side of Lil Moya G is fine. Just that how Iceborne is playing it, they know they can defend, they know that they just need to focus. And as you say before, even the matchup started, map control, especially on Siege itself. You have the map control, you have the bot to send it back, you summon a bigger Siege bot, you are able to push in. And I think the biggest win factor for the side of at the last moment, we see how the mid section was cleared up, it was opened up, the Siege bot just walk in, make a couple of punch, and the damage was piling in from the side of Iceborne. Do you agree with me on that?
I think that move alone won them the game already, because that shortened the amount of time it took for the siege bot to get to the Ike turret, and also allowed them basically to lay in all their shots directly onto the Ike turret. So yeah, I think that from that point on, it was no going back for Lil Moya G. I kind of feel that they lost out a lot in their map control. I think using the Rico on Moya Pawns probably wasn't the best idea, because even though the Rico will be super useful in very tight quarters because his projectiles are able to bounce off of the obstacles, but it cleared out the obstacles and instantly the Rico became kind of useless, because he wasn't able to deal as much damage as before. So let's see whether it can change it around. Moya Pawns, he's going to be playing on the other side this time, as Dempsey will be taking control of the left-hand side. So let's see whether or not Aaron, who's playing the Daryl this time, see whether or not he's going to be able to do much here. Oh, already a kill by Ryohei onto Molp. So just like in round 1, Ryohei is still carrying a lot on his back here. Unfortunately, he got himself taken out. First Siege is a tie at a 1-for-1. Aaron does get a couple of bolts in just in the but only after the timer's already finished. So it's still another 35 seconds here before the next Siege comes out. That's going to be a nice kill there. Ryohei kind of pressure Molp some more because he's alone at this point and has a lot of damage on hand already. Dempsey's trying his best to get some shots down, but not able to get him down before Ryohei comes back in with the speed zone. Moya Pawns keeps on the right-hand side. Does quite a bit of number onto Aaron, but Aaron jumps in front there as Daryl tries to get the pressure onto the Colonel Ruffs. Moya Pawns gets taken down, and now the right-hand flank is under his control, but only just for a few seconds as Kenny G uses his super to eliminate the Daryl on the spot. 12 bolts already in the hands of Lil Moya G. Ryohei finally takes out one, but gets taken out by Dempsey from a distance. And with level 13 Siege bot on his way now, let's see if Kenji can hold on a little bit longer. He uses the bot as a little bit of a shield now as he approaches the bell. Icebot Aaron goes in front, trying to stop the bot strike. They managed to bring it down to 10% of his health. He still managed to get one punch in onto the Ike turret, but that's not much damage done, to be honest.
This is going to be a hard one for the side of Iceman, but they are holding on to what they have. They managed to take down that Siege bot alone, and they only suffer 4%. That's good enough, but this is going to be the last Siege bot who will be having the advantage to summon and bring a Siege bot into the fight. Ryohei struggling, trying to go for more, but 11 bolts goes into the hand of Lil Moya G. Aaron making a pressure push onto the side of Dansby, and Aaron sitting quite low. That's a double. Moya Pawns. This is way over. Look at how he even knows it's over. They can't defend this. The first Siege bot was so important. It was a draw. The second one itself, it was a spawn from the side of Lil Moya G. It only dealt 4 damage, 4% itself. But the second one was like the nail to the coffin. It seals the deal for the side of Iceman, and like they knew it. We can see how Ryohei was playing. Alright, we have just lost it. They had the last Siege bot. We can't push on. We can try to defend, but how are we going to deal the 4% damage? Just to try to tie things up.
I don't know whether running the stew in the middle, like what Ryohei did, was a good idea in the end, though, because what Lil Moya G did with the stew instead was to focus in on one lane. In this case, they focused him on the left lane, on the previous round, and focused him on the right lane. But Ryohei, I think, had too much ground to cover, and given that he was really the main killer on his team there, I think they really were stretched very thin, and that's why even though the first siege ended up becoming a tie, second siege was very much Lil Moya G's side, because by that point they had expended so much in order to try to defend for so long, but eventually they got themselves run high and dry. They didn't have any healing on their end, so there's no way to kind of regain any of the health points, and now they're coming into this the third round here, and now they're basically one map each, run round each. Now let's see whether or not similar lineup here is going to be able to keep similar result here, or will they be able to change up the play style a bit. And still on the right hand side, Ryohei is going to be on the left hand side as Molp is going to be taking the mid. But that's going to be a kill coming in from Ken G there on the Brock, and another kill there to Molp who attempted to go up in front. Level 3 siege bots on the way. Look at that, they cleared out the middle just immediately. Aaron tries to get the attention of the siege bot just in time, managed to get 1-2 punch there before he gets taken down, but man, with that center area already wide open, I think things are looking very dire here for Icebond. Look at that, they have no obstacles on their side of the map here. Otherwise already be taken down by the Colonel Ruffs. Ryohei only a single block on this side. Now it's trying to move it in front here, but Kenji continues giving pressure onto Aaron. Mario Pons sending an opportunity to try to take out the Daryl. Kenji sends out his super, lays it onto Aaron, lays the damage on the multi as well. A double kill to seal the deal. And Lil Moya G with that's a good kill there on the real here as well. The level 5 siege bot is on his way now towards Iceborne, and without anything to block it in front, the siege bot can walk straight in. Mulpi now tries to shoot it down, but the damage isn't coming fast enough. Now Aaron comes around here, distracts it long enough, keeps it in place. Rohi moves in front there, gets a kill onto Dempsey just in the nick of time, and now it has opened up a lane here on the left hand side.
Yeah, it opens up the lane for the side of Iceborne, but oh my god, Aaron, that's a good one, but trade-off, Kenji will be able to pick up another kill. Rohi on the right has to be a bit more careful. He has 740 health left. He has to go for the backup. Oh, the damage constant on Moya Pons. That is good enough. Moya Pons gonna make a run for it, bringing a bolt home as well. It's a tie, no siege bolt. Oh my god. Iceborne, they have to throw their body onto the side of Lil Moya because they need that 4%. They need to take the lead. They brought one down. Moya Pons goes down. Dempsey is the one.
Oh, they're gonna go.
Holding on, but the body block. Oh, what? The spawn with the shield itself. He is a player just defending it. What a play from the side of Lil Moya G. The timing. We couldn't ask more than that. Moya Pons came back in the right timing at the right moment with the shield itself able to block the damage. That's gonna be a very sour taste for the side of Iceborne because like they were so close. They know they had the man advantage 2v1. But the respawn itself from Moya Pons was the timing. We couldn't ask more than that, I would say.
Really wish I could just rewatch that again because I just want to see what led up to that. You know, it was Dempsey just spawning out when he came back in, or was he just so clutch in his movement that he got there in the nick of time? Oh wow, that was certainly a hair-raising moment there for Lil Moya G, that's for sure, because you know that backdoor could have worked. It was a 2v1 at that point. All it took was just a single shot to get past, and that would already either tie things up or potentially turn things over to Iceborne. So wow, what an incredible play at the end there. And wow, I can only imagine the frustration on the Iceborne side because they tried everything here, man. I mean, they couldn't really fight them on the map control now. They tried to go for the back doors. Oh, and then now they still have to go for another round here, and man, it's still looking like Lil Moya G is looking like the better of the two at this point now after these two maps.
It feels like Iceborne, it's just small step after small step, small step after small step. I would say they're gonna walk away with a bit of information, with a bit of experience, knowing like, okay, this is how we are able to chip onto Lil Moya G. It's not the best that they can walk away with, but it's something that they know that they can bring this kind of mentality, bring this kind of fights to the other enemy when they go up against other team as well. But Lil Moya G might look a bit clutch, but at the same time, I felt a bit shaken just looking at how Lil Moya G, because Iceborne putting them on ice a bit, it's going to be a bit scary for the side of Lil Moya G, but they hold up their end as much as they can.
Yeah, Moya G is already doing very quickly to clear out obstacles in the middle here, so that's making Aaron's job very, very difficult now to try to dodge the projectiles as well as trying to heat his own. That's a good shot there by Kenji from the distance there to take one down. So next siege bot looks like it's going to be very close here because Moya G and Iceborne are both neck to neck in terms of bolts. Now Moya G has a 2-bolt lead at this point now, and Iceborne is nowhere to be found on the map here as Mulpi and Aaron are being suppressed very heavily with Dempsey. Finally get a shot on the Rico here, and are trying to break some additional bolts, but by the time they do so though, Moya G has twice the number of bolts that Iceborne has. Level 12 siege bot is on its way, and with the field of battle here completely almost bolted out, wonder if Kenji still has another super. Oh, he doesn't need to though. He can just wait for it. Oh my goodness, siege bot walks straight in there with the obstacle completely cleared. It's going to be brought down. My goodness, down to 20%. They're going to find end it right here and then. Wow. Moya G, no
Wow.
prisoners taken.
Exactly. Just looking at how dominating is that, how of a snowball from the side of Lil Moyaji. We were just expecting that. For me, I think it was like there's still a hope, there's still a chance for the Iceman, to survive that siege ball, go for the last one, try to bring something up to the table and put Lil Moyaji on into a shaken state. But Lil Moya G just opens up, walk in, throw the bot there, and just throw in the damage. Just look at the siege itself. The damage that just went in was just instantly, within few seconds it was gone. And ice bun, I felt like the ice has been chipped, the water has been salted, and they are getting served right onto the table with a couple of sushi. It feels like Lil Moya G might have it to move on undefeated. I will repeat myself again, undefeated, but
Yeah.
can they make it a clean sheet, not dropping one?
Well, I mean, there's still one more map to go here at least, so that's still very possible. But I think one thing that I enjoyed seeing from that round there was just how efficient the Lil Moyaji became by the time we got to that final round. I mean, they literally had the game plan from the get-go. Clear out the obstacles in the middle. They start with the top. They start with the top right, then then to the bottom left, and then once they manage to get the siege bot on its way, they clear out the obstacle in front of the Ike turret. I mean, it's really that's like a textbook kind of play style that Lil Moyaji managed to implement by the time they got to the fourth round here. So it just goes to show that they not only came in here with a very, very strong strategy, but they're refining it as they're playing it through. So wow, I mean, Moyaji is certainly taking it to another level in this season now. So really excited to see what they're going to be able to do. So let's see whether or not they'll be able to clean up this third map, or is Iceman going to finally be able to break one down here, because this third map here is going to be I believe it was a what round was it?
It's going to be
Oh, sorry,
hot
so
zone on parallel
hot zone.
place.
Yeah, hot zone round. So I think this one is going to be a very challenging one here for both these guys, because it still could go either way. The parallel place has 2 hot zones, so it does mean that you're going to be having a lot of split battles, and split battles were pretty much what kind of like were going on throughout the entirety of the siege round. You got 2 guys fighting on one side and then 1 guy fighting on the other. So it's pretty much going to be the same kind of situation you're going to find yourself in this hot zone round. So yeah, I think its chances are still quite high for Moyaji to clean out this round. But Iceban, I from past experience, that they are no slouches. They can afford, they can actually pull up good performances if they can put things together. But I think right now Moyaji is certainly on top of their form at this point now, and Iceban is certainly finding it quite difficult to actually topple them.
Yeah, I think we can give Lil Moyaji at this moment could be a nickname for them, the Terminator, because like look at how coordinated. As you were breaking down what happened, taking down the obstacle at the right, on the left itself, open up in the middle, and just walk in. It feels, as you say, textbook. It feels everything has been written down. All right, objective 1, objective 2, objective 3. Kill the enemy, win the game, win the title, and walk home with the champion. It's like, it feels like they have a checklist for everything. It's like, all right, they're pushing here, we fall back to the other side. It's so bot-like looking at how they play it. It's like they're so calculated for every single step, every single movement, every single action itself. It feels like who is there to defy them? Who is there to defeat them? Who is there to bring them down? Who is there to terminate the Terminator? Maybe one of the team.
Well,
I believe there is a team in the challenge itself to bring them down.
Well, I mean, don't leave me hanging. Who is it? Well, then again, you said, Moya G, I guess they're really on top form here today. I mean, even from last 2 play days where they pretty much cleaned out their sets as well. I mean, right now they're looking very, very strong here, at least against their current matchups. And given that they're taking down Iceban, who finished season 1 in 2nd place, that does show, certainly the power levels are starting to increase here on Lil Moya G's side. So I can only wonder what's going to happen by the time this day is done. But Moya G still has this map to play.
Yeah, one more for them. Can they close things off? This is going to be on the side for Lil Moyaji to decide. Can they bring it down? Ooh, they broke what they can, but damn, still able to take one down. And Mopi, he got zoned and trapped, and this is the advancement. Kenji, Moya Pons walking the barrier right in front of the hot zone on the top side. That opens up for them to move in, and look at others to drop the movement ability, able to bring his teammate into a faster pace to the hot zone. But it's going to be difficult for the side of Iceban. They lost a bit of early momentum, and Mopi getting him again. He is trapped. He is walking into safety, but no. Dempsey once again, but a trade up roll. He will be able to take down Dempsey. Rohe still holding on, gonna capture onto the other side. The side of Lil Moyaji, but a turn things around. Response coming in from both sides. Moyapons and Mopi will be back in the fight, but Mopi will be able to take one down. They are gonna trade the zone. Can Iceban hold on Mopi? Last health, standing by his last health. Rohe as well. Oh, what a rotation by Rohe. Can he survive? He is holding on. Look at the health from the side of Iceban. They are so low. They are holding on to the hot zone. They are not giving up. This is what Iceban can do, is to fight as much as they can, go for a reset. They will have to go for the reset. Aaron gets brought down. When your pawns will be sitting onto the opposing hot zone. But oh, Kenji and Dansby just doing their duty. Zone out the brawler, zone out Iceban, zone them away from their own hot zone.
Wow, it's still so close here because we're at 8 percentage points left for Iceban, 10 percentage points left for Milomoya G, and neither of them are able to complete it quite yet. But this little assault here might just work out because Genji takes control over the hot zone. It's gonna be all over. Iceban cannot lock him off though. Few more percentage points, it's all over. Milomoya G secures the first round, but only just.
Just by a nick of it, I would say it was so close. It was really, really close. I felt like Iceban had the opportunity. They had that chance alone to pick up their win on to hot zone. But the turn around, the reset, the moment we saw the brawlers on the side of on Iceban alone was so low. Aaron was sitting on few HP. Rohe as well, and you can see how they were scrambling to go for a reset, scrambling to go back, and there is where the hunter got hunted. The predator become the prey itself. Lil Moya G went on for a hunting season, and they went up to pick up the first point on. Keep on chugging and keep on throwing onto Iceban, and I'm not sure what can be brought on to Lil Moya G. Could it be the kryptonite to this team? Could it be Zeta Division? Because it feels like a mirror. It feels like Lil Moya G in this season is something what Zeta Division was in season 1. Do you agree on that, Victor?
Given that they still drop some rounds though, I would say the comparison may not be that accurate. But, you know, I mean, in terms of the net effects, yeah, you could certainly make that argument for sure. But you gotta remember that Zeta Division during their run in Season 1 didn't even drop a single round, you know?
Yep.
Like, not even a single round during the maps itself. Every single map was a clean 3-0 sweep. So, yeah, in this case though, Moya G still, you know, used some of these rounds to practice, or rather to kind of like try out some strategies. So ended up not being that clean here. But I guess it's really I think one of the only kind of parallels you can draw is just certainly the confidence level, because Zeta Division had that confidence level going into a lot of the matchups. It feels like Moya G is having the same confidence level as well, you know, from the way they're able to take a lot of these plays, as well as just handily dismantling their opponents throughout the matchup. So yeah, I think this round though looking very very close between the two this time, especially now there's a mirror matchup here. You can see both Ryohei and Kenji are really maxing out their ability of using the stew here, but Ryohei certainly is just abusing the heck out of the gadget that allows him to get heals every time he sprints. So that allows him so much sustain during these fights, and if he's so good at managing that so well that he was able to sustain himself even in a solo fight. So as long as Ryohei is alive, he's going to be able to hold the own for his team, but unfortunately this time he's going to be the first one picked off, and that allows Lil Moyaji to immediately take control over the hot zone close to Iceborne's spawn point.
Yeah, this is going to be a domination. Look at how Lil Moyaji, they didn't even care about their own hot zone at this moment. They ran up straight forward towards the side of Iceborne, zone out the brawlers from the side of Iceborne, and Iceborne, they have to go for a reset. Ryohei, not to say is getting outplayed, but it feels like he is trying his best to maximize Ryohei by one health, but he can't dodge left and right as two brawlers is just going to throw their projectiles to bring him down. Ryohei, I think it's too much for us to ask him to do everything, but he is trying his best, trying to bring the best out of his team, and it feels like, looking at how Lil Moyaji play, this is just a different level, a different power level for the side of Lil Moyaji going up against Iceborne. Iceborne, not sure what is the formula.
They have control over the hot zone only just temporarily, but Dempsey now has to fall back here with the stew of Ryohei just constantly keeping the pressure going here. The speed zone there at least allows him to respond quickly to defend the hot zone here, and that's making it quite hard for Moyaji to actually get any captures done here. They go up very aggressively there, do take down Ryohei, can't quite finish off the others though. Mopi still able to hold his own, still does damage on the Dempsey, but Dempsey is completely invisible on the map, and that's allowing him to get close enough to Aaron, but Aaron still gets a kill onto him anyway. Now Kenji has been bringing up the capture all this while here, but it's only going to be able to bring it up to about 70 plus percentage points before it completes. They still have to capture the other side though. Moyapons is right on the case, and Iceborne needs to focus on that right now, because Moyapons could potentially win this game for Lil Moyaji if he's not being opposed. Dempsey now tries to hold his ground here, unfortunately loses life. Kenji comes in for the backline there, is able to take down Moyapons, tries to go into Aaron, but now it's going to get focused on by both Aaron and Ryohei, gets taken out while Aaron continues to capture there, 160 points of health left. 30 seconds ago, Iceborne continuing to try to finish a capture here, but again, Lil Moyaji just needs another 6 percentage points. They need to take down both members of Iceborne. Not to mention get them off. They got them off. Now Kenji gets onto the hot zone. He gets it, captures it quickly, gets it off just on time there, just to finish off the kills there onto Dempsey. But Moyapons is the one to get the final percentage point that Lil Moyaji needed to take round number 2.
Yeah, Lil Moyaji pick up round number 2. Second round look a bit more better compared to the first round on hot zone, but round 2 itself, we can see a different play, as we can see a different mentality. They are not afraid. They are not afraid to throw their body. They lose their life, they respawn, they're going to come back and try to retake their own hot zone back. And just looking at how they are playing, it just felt like they have the confidence, they have the security that they know it's fine. We still have a huge lead. It was only a few more percent for us to grab the win. We just need to zone the players from the side of Iceborne, retake the hot zone and retake the points, and that was what Lil Moyaji just needed, and they shut down Iceborne on hot zone 2 times in a row. Can they go for the trifecta and win it off with clean sheet? Well, it's not really a full clean sheet because Iceborne managed to pick up 1 on the second game itself. Lil Moyaji might try their best to shut things off, and then because that's it for them. Lil Moyaji did not need to play anymore for today.
Yeah, well, it's their hope though, but they have to beat this round in order for that to be a reality. So Kenji again running on the stew, Moyapon's going to be on the Brock, Dempsey going to be on the Max. So if it ain't broke, don't fix. But for the case of Icebond, you know, they're certainly under massive pressure now
Ooh,
because
wow.
back-to-back rounds, you know, were very close. But again, Moyaji just keeps winning them. Rohe moves out in front, gets a kill on the Kenji. Now can keep the pressure going onto Dempsey here. Aaron moves up as well, gets a one shot onto Dempsey so far, gets a second one. That confirms a kill. Aaron now goes ahead and gets the capture down by Rohe, tries to keep Kenji away from their hot zone here.
Wow.
Unfortunately, Rohe gets picked off while the rest of Neil Moyaji comes in here. They finally get rid of Aaron, but by the time they do so, I think Icebond's already done quite a number onto their hot zone here. So Icebond practically finishing their own hot zone is already up to halfway through, and yep, it's already complete on their side of the map. Now they just need to finish off the other side, and they will be able to take it out. Rohe unfortunately gets picked off there, so you're gonna have to wait for him to spawn before they're gonna be able to move in front. Mulpy tried to go for something a little sneaky, but Dempsey was a little faster on the trigger finger that time. Kenji now back into the play. Unfortunately, takes a lot of damage there from the Brock of Icebond. Oh, again, he's landing shots onto Moya Pawns here, so the right-hand lane is taking a lot of pressure here, while Dempsey finally gets a capture done for his end. Now they're going to be able to move up in front. They almost took down Molpili, but Rohe moves up at the same time, forcing them to try to change their attention to him.
Wow.
Now that allows Molpy to stay alive just a little bit longer, but they allow themselves to control the mid zone here. That's forcing a lot of pressure onto Dempsey, while Moya Pawns and Kenji now only just spawned in. They sent out a super and then now trying to go for a backdoor here, while the rest of Icebond comes in front here to try to finish capture onto Moyaji's own hot zone. Dempsey has to hold back a little bit. Unfortunately, he has no backup at all. Kenji's a little too far away.
Oh,
Dempsey
no,
completely
Dempsey.
surrounded both ends. No way he's going to be able to survive. Kenji now has to fight this alone. Malpons tries to go in front here to support him. Kenji tries to get the kills done, but Icebond again are still continuing to capture. Dempsey comes in just out of spawn, tries to get the kills done, but still gets
Wow.
eliminated before he can get anything done. Icebond finishes the capture onto the hot zone, makes it 100%, and at least allows them to fight for another round.
Another small breather from the side of Iceband, able to pick things up, but I'm kind of surprised on the side of Lil Moyaji. As I thought they had a better execution plan and a cleaner one, but the constant damage output, the constant annoyance, the constant zoning out from the side of Iceband just picked up, and then they just snowball. They just continue to move on. They continue to plow through the problem that is Lil Moyaji, and I felt like, could that be the solution? Could that be the thing that they needed to bring onto the table and to tell all the other team, hey, this is how you do it with Lil Moyaji. Put on the pressure, put on the constant upfront, and maybe it translates to the brawlers itself. Maybe it translates to why they wanted to have the Ash itself. It could be that reason why they want to play that. And looking at how Lil Moyaji responded, I felt like a bit lackluster. I'm not asking too much from them, but they were sending body after body one by one. I was expecting them to reset as a group and try to retake back together.
Trouble is that a lot of these fights end up becoming so spread out and chaotic that I think it's quite difficult on their end to actually keep the coordination they'll be able to hold through the last couple of maps. So that's certainly making this matchup, map a lot more challenging than the others, that's for sure. Ryohei and Kenji going toe to toe now, both of them very much on the edge of the health here. Ryohei moves in front though, trying to bring the pressure onto Dempsey, while Kenji and Mayapons moves up and they do get the they don't get the kill on Mopi quite yet. They finally do get the kill, and by the time they do, they also lost the stew on Icebond's side. So Ryohei now comes back out of spawn here to try to regain some ground. Aaron had to pull back a little bit. Speed Zone is going to be sent down here, try to keep Kenji zoned out. But Maya Pawns continues to get the capture done onto that side. Dempsey is almost done on his end. Ryohei now finally goes up in front, but Dempsey is able to keep himself invisible with the sandstorm. He want to stay alive long enough to get the kill on the Ryohei. Aaron is down to 112, but he's still alive though, and that's allowing them to complete the capture onto that hot zone. Kenji and Maya Pawns are just going to be focusing on their own battle here. Finally, Kenji is going to be focusing onto Aaron. One last shot does take him down. Dempsey joins up with Moya Pawns to finish up this side of the capture. Moyaji just need a couple more percentage points, and just like that, they have just successfully taken down Icebond 3 sets in a row.
Yeah, 3 sets in a row was not that clean, but still a win is still a win for the side of Lil Moyaji. That's another 3 points into the standing. Nothing is being written off because Lil Moyaji put everything on the line. They tested out with some of the strategy. It was a bit off looking at how they tested things on the game itself, but they still stand tall. They are gonna move on with another win. The stats don't lie. They are at 9 points. They are gonna move on still with a clean game, with a clean series itself. But that is what happened on the first matchup between Leo Moyaji when going up against Iceban. Iceban, I felt like they had solution. Just that the implementation of the solution, they were trying to experiment a bit sometimes, but then they figure out, all right, let's just grab the experiment and go back to what they know best. If it's not broken, they'll say, don't fix it, and they went back to the thing that they know that could be a solution to bring down Lil Moyaji. Let's take a look at the matchup between Lil Moyaji and Iceban.
First round was very much Moyaji's game through and through. I mean, they were able to get control over the round very early on, and it seems like once they have the lead, it's really easy for them to just take command for the rest of the match. Now they only lost one round here because they decided to try to run the Mortis. I was thinking that it was a bit of an experiment on their end, but I don't know, it may be something they were trying to see whether or not the kind of strategy worked, but evidently it didn't work that time. So next round though, it looked like Moyaji had a bit of a harder time because Iceban was actually able to fight back a lot better here, but unfortunately they only able to fight for just about as long as the mid game, because by the time it got to the late game stage though, Moyaji just turns it up another level. I mean, they got their strategy down to a T. They were nailing a lot of these kills, and despite Rohei's best efforts there on the stew, it was still very much a tie that they couldn't stop in time. Then we come to the hot zone round, and just like the views before, Moyaji, they're chasing that lead, and once they have that lead, they use that to take command quite early on. And once it came to the rounds though, I mean, Iceban was still able to get some good fights for themselves, and were through that allowed them to actually get a round off of Lil Moyaji, and that was just down to them finally finding the confidence to do so. But immediately the next round, Moyaji shuts them down with such an aggressive and unexpected play from their end, because there was a really fast way for them to capture those hot zones, and by the time Iceban were ready to respond to that, there was basically only 8 percentage points left for Lil Moyaji to complete. So yeah, very much a 3-0 sweep here from Lil Moyaji, and they're keeping their pattern all throughout these 3 play days. So play day 1, also a 3-0 victory, play day 2, 3-0 victory, then today another 3-0 victory just to secure it, and this time against one of their own fellow countrymen. And I think that's a very significant one, in fact, because if you consider the last 2 play days, their matchups I wouldn't consider them particularly challenging. There's certainly a challenge to be found there, but in terms of power level, I would certainly think that the other Japanese teams here will be certainly a bigger challenge, and certainly Moyaji has faced that off very, very impeccably here today.
Yep, totally agree with you on the first and the second matchup for Lil Moyaji was not a very heavy challenge for them, but a challenge indeed will be as the next matchup. It's going to be an interesting one, as Kick's team will be going up against Apixia. But before that, we will be taking a real short break, and we'll catch you guys in a bit.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the light, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is
against the wall. Still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball. I got my fan with me. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Yo, what's up guys and gals? Welcome back to the ESL Mobile. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is the Magical, and this is the Brawl Stars Season 2 Challengers for Asia Pacific. And now we're going to be going to our second match. That's going to be between Kicks team and Asphyxia. Two new teams in Season 2. I remember Kicks team had actually been competing since Season 1, and it's glad to see that finally they've made it here to the Challengers. Asphyxia, very brand new in Season 2, only started competing this season here, and I'm really looking forward to see what they're going to be able to do in this Challengers.
Sorry for the technical difficulties, but just looking on how these two teams, Kicks team and Asphyxia, when I was just talking to myself about these two teams, actually they have went up against each other in the Open itself, and on the ladder itself, Kicks team was on the third place with 12 and 1, Asphyxia with 12 and 4 itself. But from the play, it's going to be interesting to see, because it's going to be a rematch. It's going to be a rematch between Kicks team and Asphyxia. Kicks team were able to 3-0 Asphyxia and knock them down to the lower bracket. Can Asphyxia this time turn things around? Kicks team consists of Orca, Stitch, Vex, and Toxic as their stand-in. Can they repeat the same formula that they have going up against Asphyxia, Victor?
I don't know, to be honest, because this Kicks team is very, very strong in Season 2 right now. I mean, they have so far been quite strong in their play-ins, and they were strong as well during this Challengers. The only thing was that they lost their match against Team Flash, but that's to be expected, honestly, because Flash, obviously one of the most experienced and veteran Brawl Stars teams here in this Challengers here. So nevertheless, Kicks team, they love the Byron, Bell, and Leon. They don't like the Shelly and Mortis. That's quite interesting that they don't like Shelly in particular, but again, I think it's quite a typical thing I would expect from Kicks team here. I mean, having Byron, Bell, certainly having Vex on their team means that they're going to be very, very strong in this range meta. So Asphyxia going to be comprised of Human, Tomo, pre-XME, Secondary, and Twice. They're very much a mixed team comprised of a bunch of Malaysians as well as a Thai player inside. Season 2 is the first time they're competing in this ESL Mobile, so congratulations to them for making it this far into Challengers. But like I say, you know, the journey only gets tougher from this point on. So let's go ahead and see what their top picks and top bans are for Asphyxia. They love to play the Tyra, the Rico, and the Spike. They don't like the Buzz or the Brock.
Yeah, just looking on the ban itself, they don't like the same thing what Iceman don't like. Having someone up front with you and Buzz itself is gonna be a bit annoying. Not sure Kicks team, do they even want to run with Buzz? If buzz is open up, they might pick it up just to play around with the buzz itself. But I feel like Kicks team, they have a different formula, they have a different lineup for it. But I do have information. I do believe that we have the brand brawlers. Let's take a look at the brand brawlers between these two teams. Kicks team ban out the Brock and Shelly. Fixia let the buzz open up, means Bell and Brock has been banned out. This is going to be interesting. To answer the question, will Kicks pick up buzz? Maybe there's an opportunity right here. They can pick up the buzz, maybe to punish them for letting the buzz open up. But I feel like it's fine that you let go of buzz. You want to ban off, like as we have discussing in the first matchup, ban out brawlers that is is gonna be zoning you out, it's gonna be kiting you, it's gonna be a pain in that, and forces some of the tankers, some of those brawlers that can jump into the backline itself get punished to the max. So I'm not sure about the ban from the side of Fixia, but for the side of Kicks team, looks. But we have to see what brawlers are they bringing into the game itself.
So one thing though is that given that they're banning out the Brocks, and especially if they're banning out the Bell, they're specifically targeting the range meta here. You know, they want to remove basically the mainstay brawlers that are really viable when it comes to playing this range meta. So, you know, remove both of those brawlers here. I don't know whether the buzz will be just as effective though in this situation, because this means that, you know, I think this opens up the door for a lot more other strategies to come in here. Then again, I can't really tell what they have in mind until we get to this first match. But it looks like, yep, we're going to be having the Ashe very much on Vex, and we got Byron as well being played up here. So already the Mortis gets picked off immediately by the Jessie. So I don't know, will they be able to hold on though? Asphyxia is running the buzz on their end though, so it's going to work out well for this side.
What a play by Twice, but turn things around. Vex still holding on. The trash Ashe is able to hold on to his end and wait for his teammate to come back. But here's the onslaught. Twice needs to back it up, but he will be zoned out as he is trapped. Vex and Oka just need a bit more, but oh my gosh, Stage, that is just nasty. Going in alone. He is not afraid of Fixia sitting at 7-star. Meanwhile, Kicks team sitting at 10-star with the blue star in hand. And once again, Stitch repeat the same thing again. Goes in and just punish the brawler from the side of Fixia.
And as long as Orca can continue healing Stitch, there's nothing they could do. I mean, look at that. Back-to-back kills yet again. Stitch is literally killing the entirety of Asphyxia, and they've got no response. They've got no way to kind of deal with it. Now Vex is going to try to get himself into the mix as well. Stitch goes for another one. Then Tink pops up. Humani Tomo just like that. Secondary now tries to go in front here. They might have an opportunity as they manage to pick up Orca finally. So Jessie is going to be just a little bit more exposed, but with 11 stars behind and you don't even have a blue star in your end, oh my goodness, Asphyxia is fighting a losing battle at this point. They lost the buzz though, and they just lost Mortis as well. 10 seconds ago, 27 stars to 15. It still could work, but unfortunately, Asphyxia not quite getting it. Can he get it? Oh, not quite.
No.
Not quite there. Kicks team still wins out round number 1.
Yup, so close, but I think they have answered a question we throw at everyone before the game itself. Going in the front face itself, the damage from the brawlers that is going to kite them is going to be overwhelming, but it was the other way around. As we see how Kicks team, they are so confidently walking into the face of Asphyxia and say, alright, let's take the fight to you. Man up the whole team, go in for the fight, and they walk up as the brawler standing tall, and they reset. They turn things around, they reset again and again and again. And just looking at how Stitch playing, he just need to reset, wait for the time, and move in. Alright, I'm gonna go for the kill. Gets one, reset, and he's gonna repeat that again. And if they don't stop Stitch, and they don't find something to stop Stitch, it's gonna be a problem.
I think the problem wasn't so much Stitch alone. In fact, I think the problem more is because Orca was so consistent in giving the healing into Byron. So that's why Stitch could afford to be so aggressive, you know, just literally moving up with no impunity at all to just get those kills. And it's only because Orca was constantly supporting her, keeping the heal going as a Byron. So it's only once they managed to finally take down Orca, which was only towards the end of that last round. It was only then they were finally able to take down Jesse. But that's just goes to show the combination of the Byron with the Jesse is just working wonders right now for Kick's team.
Yeah, definitely working wonders for the side of Kick's team. Kick's team, they are sitting on the standings pretty comfortable. They do have a lot more to go. Can they pick up the 3 for today? Secondary will be the first one to go for the Blue Star, but he will be the first one as well to go down. And wow, Vex, looking at the lineup, looking for the side of Kick's team, they changed up the composition. They know that, alright, a Fixer might change things up. They will change up as well, and they will play the meta of zoning with the long range and the mid range itself. So, a Fixer, they have to figure out how to go in now.
Sure, what idea is Xfixia having with the Buzz and the Ash at the same time, but right now they're really having zero presence at all here. The Buzz is just hanging back here, like hoping he's just trying to charge up his super before finally going in. He goes in straight onto Switch, does get the kill. Now they have to try to follow up with Rest, but unfortunately twice loses his life before he's able to get a trade for his own. Secondary now comes in here, but still that attempt there didn't quite work out. So I don't know what Xfixia's kind of game plan is at this point, but conceding this much map control to Kick's team is certainly not going to help you in the long run though. Secondary tries to go another hook. Gets caught out in the middle there. It looks like he will pay for it with his life from the Stitch's shots there. It's a B. Now twice tries to hold his own. Unfortunately, lose out Rimini Tomo. Now he's gonna have to back off now. Oh, like I said, I think Asphyxia kind of screwed the pooch a little bit here by going for the Buzz and Ash at the same time, because neither of them are able to affect this at all. Kick's team basically has Asphyxia under their thumb.
Yep, Kick's team just showed to Asphyxia, this is how you're gonna play the long range. This is how you're gonna zone out the brawlers itself. And Buzz, oh, it feels Buzz like it's so effective at all in this matchup compared to the first round itself. Compared to the first game, it was really different. Buzz was at least having something to be like a threat in front of the line, but this time it's totally like he got zoned off. He was sitting idle just to charge up his ulti at the back, and it feels like a 2v3, a handicap match for the side of Asphyxia, and Asphyxia was struggling. I think they really have to address the issue that they have. They have to swap up. They have to bring back a different composition. They have to bring back a long range. They have to bring and play the meta alone right now. They can't bring something that is really out meta or cheesy, or something that is like a curveball itself. It feels like Asphyxia wants to play a curveball, but Kick's team, they were ready for any curveball being thrown at them.
Just a bit more suspect about whether even that curveball was a curveball at all, because I don't know what the kind of combination whether they were trying to go with Buzz and Ash together, because neither of them are going to be able to pressure, and you got a Byron who's really going to be playing the backline most of the time. So it looked like they were just basically trying to bait Kick's team to wander into their spawn and hopefully get a surprise hook, but you only be able to get that once. Subsequently, Kick's team's not going to be able to fall for that anymore. So yeah, again, very questionable strategy here. I think clearly this is not a round that worked out at all for Asphyxia. So back to the drawing board. I'm afraid for them, they're going to have to try a completely different strategy here.
Yeah, definitely they have to change up their strategy. They have to change up their game plan, and I felt like what they can do with Kick's team is they have to go front pressure. They have to go like in map control the map, control the movement from the side of Kick's team, like how we see Iceban and Lil Moya G itself, how they were playing it. They were playing, okay, I'm gonna put pressure onto your side, you were backing up itself. I felt like Asphyxia have to play that, like it's a push and pull thing. It's a chicken and egg question also. Asphyxia has to put the pressure. For the side of Kicksteam, they definitely will fall back, and I think it's going to be that time of window that for the side of Asphyxia, they have to find to at least go in aggressive, pick one up, and then reset itself. Like how Kicksteam were doing in the first round itself. They were able to reset every single time that they need, and they were controlling how the whole tempo was being played out. But this is going to be another round. Can Asphyxia turn things around? They change up their brawlers. Will it be the answer?
I wonder, but let's see. It's a completely different kind of lineup for both teams here. We've got Vex playing on the
Ooh,
Jessie,
okay.
Stitch on the Terra. Got Secondary playing on the Piper and Twice on the Max. Humanly Tomo trying to play as a Jean here, but I don't know whether they're going to be able to get the kills done though,
Oh,
because
no!
Orca and Stitch keeping the pressure going and gets a double kill
Oh.
just like that. Secondary was able to jump out of danger there, but unfortunately that is given 2 stars lead now to Kick's team, and they're not going anywhere soon. They're still sticking around, deathballing pretty much in front of this obstacle here, waiting for the right moment to take on Asphyxia. And look at that, they're just going in one deathball,
Wow.
taking down Max in one fell swoop, and just like that, they're gonna be pulling back.
Oh,
They don't have to
no!
go, but look at that, Max decided to go anyway, loses his life in the process, and that's bringing that lead down to 1 star. That's giving an opportunity now. Kick's team is still able to hold on despite losing 1 member there. That still allows him to get the star back. Humani Tomo gets a kill on the
Oh,
Stitch,
no,
and that allows him to
Max.
get the lead. He's going to be going
Twice.
back and forth here with the kill, going back and forth between the Max and the Jean. Jean finally gets the last shot through, and that's giving Asphyxia now a 4-star lead, and they also have the blue at the same time. Now Orca and Vex are going to have to fight their way back here. They can still definitely do this. Still 30 seconds left. They just need to find a way to get the damage done. Problem is, they can't quite close the distance here as Asphyxia is keeping control over their sector of the map now. So it looks like the script is being flipped a little bit here. Orca tries to go in front, takes a lot of damage as a result. Vex holds back. Stitch staying up very far forward here is going to get focused upon by Asphyxia. 10 more seconds to go. Can they make one more push though? They don't have a lot of help between them, but they're going to go for it anyway. Trying to go straight on Humani Tomo to get 1-1. That's going to be
That's
1
2.
star. Can it be enough?
Oh.
No, not enough though. It's still 3 stars short of getting the win there. So Asphyxia takes round number 3.
Yeah, Kicks. They managed to get the blue star back, but they did not get the lead. It felt like, okay, the early game was on the side on Kicks. Just like the moment, as you say, the death ball was ready, was set, was swinging. They managed to get one, and then things just turned around and just turned sour for the side of Kicks team and Asphyxia. They saw that window, they saw that opportunity. All right, we have to push up, get one. Let's see what next can we get. Can we get another one? Can we get another objective? Can we move on and put on pressure? Can we control back the map? Can we push Kicks team back to their zone and push them back to their place so that we have more mobility, more space to play around, and more turns around that they can do? And definitely looking at how Asphyxia, they turn things around at the later phase. There could be an answer, but I feel like Kicks team, the next one, they will turn things around. They'll bring a different lineup. They'll bring a different brawler into the game, and it might play a mental game onto the side of Asphyxia. And I think Asphyxia, they might want to be prepared for this.
I'm not sure how much you can prepare for it though, but I kind of feel that the last round was a little bit more of a melee, to be honest, rather than an actual like thought out kind of strategy. It seemed more like Asphyxia went with brawlers they knew they were strong, consistent with, and just went for it, you know. And it seemed to have worked out well for them. So kudos with that. The only thing is that now they're going to be in big quandary because you're one round away from losing the set. But now you're basically exhausted all of your strategy opportunities here because you weren't able to maximize the use of your buzz in the first round. You tried to do something with the buzz and Ash in the second round, didn't quite work out. So now they're just trying something completely different. It seems it worked for now. I'm just worried that it wouldn't be able to carry that forward for the next one because, like you said, Kicksteam can very easily change their lineup here to completely change the pace of the game here. You can probably go for something a little bit more pressure, like, you know, just try to use go all in on that map control thing, because it seemed that Asphyxia is quite easily cornered once they're pressured enough. So I think that's certainly something that Kicks team could use
Ooh.
to their advantage.
Oh, this is a different lineup from the side of Kicks, but Asphyxia, they are gonna play to range
Oh
style,
my
but look at the
goodness.
death bomb! Oh my god!
Oh
What
no, I
attack!
realize.
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness. When I saw it pick up Poco, and oh my goodness, they're going for it again. One more
no.
time. Oh,
Wow.
Jesse with a double kill.
Wow.
Yumitomo nowhere to go. And Kicks team just like that. 13 stars to 0. Oh my goodness.
Oh
Not even
my
close. Workout
god.
moves it one
Look
more
at
time
this.
again. The Poco is so much insane healing here. And Jesse and Vex can just continue to do this all day long. Oh my goodness. This is a slaughter, ladies and gentlemen. This is absolutely a slaughter here. Xfix are getting chased out of their spawn. They're getting chased out of their spawn. That's how insane this is right now. Kicks team completely smacking them down to the curb. 28, 31 stars to 9. Oh no. Wow. I'm a loss for words.
Oh, what is happening between these two, Kicks and Asphyxia? Oh, it just feels like a slaughterhouse at the moment. Kicks team just went in, it feels like a wrecking ball, Victor.
Well, slowly Asphyxia is actually starting to fight back though, but that's only because Kixie is giving them the opportunity to do so.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Asphyxia is actually climbing quite well. There's still only 13 seconds to go though, and there's still plenty of stars to cover though. I don't know whether Asphyxia will be able to do it by the end of it, but they're
Stitch.
certainly trying though. Kicks team
One
goes,
last
Stitch moves in
time.
front, tries to go for one more there, gets a kill to Humani Tomo before the timer even runs out. 38 stars to 22. It's all over. Kicks team takes the first set.
What did we just witness? It feels like a slaughterhouse. It was a farm on the respawn area for the side of Asphyxia. Kicks team, they just humiliated Asphyxia. That was just like a flex from Kicks team, like coming in. All right, the last one. Let's just seal it off. Let's just not play with the food anymore. And they went in. It was so dominant. It's like each time we see the respawn is going to be 3 players from the side of Asphyxia responding at the same time. It's going to be the same 3 again and again and again. It feels so painful. It feels so traumatizing just looking at that death machine coming to you. It's like, oh no, here we go again.
And you can only imagine how more difficult it is for Asphyxia now to reset and prepare themselves for set number 2 after such a humiliating defeat like that.
Oh,
Wow,
no.
this is gonna be really rough. But I mean, what a statement though from Kick's team, man. I mean, man, the Poco and Ash just and Jesse basically instead of using 2 heavyweights, they went with a Jesse and Ash, and it still works out. As long as you got Poco's insane amount of heal, it's always very difficult to deal with death ball like that. And unfortunately, Asphyxia just got caught at the wrong moment. You know, it's if they had some change to their brawler lineup, something to deal with the death ball, maybe that would have at least made the fight a lot closer. But I mean, Kick's team knew, I think by the time they got here, they knew that they had Asphyxia by their tails, so they just knew they had to go in for the kill shot, and that's what we just witnessed.
We have to call the cops. It feels like a murder scene right there as how they dissected Asphyxia. No, just looking at how it was, the huge lead, the huge kill itself, the death ball itself, I don't, it just feels like it's a mental hit to the side of Asphyxia, because like they were given one hope to come back, but to come back alone, it is just a bit different. This might be the wrong mode, I believe. This is jam grab, but we are on to factory rush by right, but I think we have to wait until confirmation. But I'm not sure for the side of Asphyxia. Are they? How are you going to respond with Asphyxia?
I mean, you just got to, bear and grin it, I suppose. So yeah, it's neat. We had a little bit of an error. It was supposed to be the siege round here, but unfortunately we ended up on the wrong map. So we're going to be waiting for the teams to reset and remake their game essentially. So yeah, I don't know. It's like Kick's team at this point now are going to be very confident. That's for sure. So if I were to lose, I'm just going to. I just gonna have to tell my team, it's like, okay, timeout. First round that was a bit of a wash. Let's just put that behind our minds right now. Let's just focus on the match ahead here, and let's just try to do our best. And I think that's the only thing that FBC could kind of do at this point. So this time, that's why it can be very challenging, but this is kind of like what you have to deal with in tournaments. You're never guaranteed to have a smooth ride, and you just got to be mentally strong enough, to be able to power through some of these situations. And yeah, I think for Asphyxia, I think the only saving grace is that it just only happened in round number 1. It's not quite the end of the world yet. We still got a couple of maps here that could potentially change the gameplay enough that maybe Asphyxia will be able to find a round off. So hopefully that will allow them to slowly build their confidence back in, because Brawl Stars really is a game of confidence. If you don't have that confidence, it's very difficult for you to actually make those plays work out. So even the craziest kind of like ideas can still work out as long as you're confident enough to pull it off. So Asphyxia is just gonna have to find that confidence somehow in the next few rounds.
Yep, I totally agree with you. Just talking about the mental state and just the morality for the side of Asphyxia, they had to. Right now, this is the greatest opportunity, as we have some technical difficulties that is happening. This is a time for Asphyxia. Stay calm, reset what they have, go back to the drawing board, look at what they have on the board and their strategy, and bring it to the next set itself. And definitely just looking at how they are playing it out, they definitely need to reset. They need to think about how it's being drawn out, and the way they are going to play it is going to be a surprise, because Kick's team might be throwing out another curveball like that and surprise them, and it might hurt them more. They has to just battle through the whole situation.
Yeah, and I think it will be good for Asphyxia to not allow that to happen. You cannot afford to allow your opponent to just basically have mental stranglehold over yourself. You got to have certain confidence in your own abilities. We're talking about challengers. This is not like an open play-ins or whatnot. These teams really deserve their spot here. So Asphyxia, they're just gonna have to use every last ounce of their talent here to pull off a win. And it's gonna be overwhelming odds, that's for sure, because Kick's team obviously a very experienced competitor since season 1, so Asphyxia is going to have to hit the ground running, so to speak. So yeah, I think this little technical difficulty, even though it's a bit disruptive, I think it's just a bit of a saving grace for Asphyxia, because now they definitely have more than enough time now to reset themselves psychologically. Hopefully that will help them improve a lot when it comes to this next few sets.
Yep, Kick's team definitely, their momentum got disrupted, but we are back into the game. The correct mode, the correct map. As we start it off, boats is still up in the open.
It's going to be Colonel Ruffs and B taking charge here on the left and the center lane here, while Stitch tries to pressure on the top line here. The number of bolts wise, it's going to be enough for a level 4 siege bot to come out from Kick's team side. Let's see how Asphyxia is going to handle this. They're going to be able to put in some shots here. Buzz is going to move up in front here to hopefully try to slow him down. But still, the bot's making his way with Ike turret, and now it's going to allow Stitch to get a couple of shots in. Managed to take down the siege bot before he's able to do more than 15% of damage. But with Stitch being hanging around there, I think Asphyxia has to be very wary about any backdoor attempts coming from this dude. And look at that, Stitch picking up the kill onto the Max twice now. Tries to get the trade onto Vex. Does get the kill here. But with Stitch and Orca still in position here. They still will be able to contest the bolt, and they still have enough on Kick's team side. Twice finally gets taken down by Orca. Stitch tries to fight in the 1v2, takes on one person, tries to go for the Amber now in secondary, but now he's going to be forced to fall back, but still, the work has been done. They have a level 7 siege bot, and it's really on its way. Orca and Vex going to be escorting it. Stitch is going to be falling up behind. The Buzz and everyone else is going to hold up back there. They open up a pathway directly to the turret, and they're going to try to backdoor it straight away while the siege bot is pounding away at it, and that's going to work it out. Kick's team dominates Asphyxia in round number 1.
Wow, what a play from the side of Kick's team. How they open it up with just being so dominant. Asphyxia still feeling a bit shaky after what happened in the first game itself. Going into the second game, they were trying. I believe they were trying their best. I can see how they were trying to go onto the left lane, trying to go match up and go for the zone control onto the map itself. But Kicks, it just feels like the skill level, this player skill itself is on 2 different levels, and maybe Asphyxia, they might really want to play the safest strat that they have, the safest brawler that they got in the back and in their arsenal to bring onto the table. Because if Kicks is gonna continue to put on a dominance around the whole map, control the tempo, control the map itself, I'm not sure what can Asphyxia do. And it feels like Kick's team is gonna be able to go 3-0 on this.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's all dependent on whether or not Asphyxia is able to give a good response coming to round number 2. But yeah, like I said, I think they're going to have to fall back on comfort picks at this point. You know, they really have to find some sort of stable foundation for them to build their whole plan on. And right now, that foundation is just not there. So that's why they're just getting steamrolled by Kick's team very frequently here. So yeah, I think they're gonna have to try to go back to something that they're familiar with and see if that works out for them.
Definitely agree. We will be waiting for Kick's team going up against Asphyxia. It will be on Siege itself, and it's going to be interesting to see what else can Kick's team bring onto the table. Something surprising. I think for the side of Kicks right now, if they were to play the safest strat that they have, it's a confirmation win for them. But what surprises, what kind of brawlers that they can throw out to the side of Asphyxia and surprise Asphyxia? We have seen how surprising the first game was, and it was something really special. Can they do it in this mode itself? What do you think, Victor?
Well, definitely not the same strategy, that's for sure. They could still run a Poco, but I don't know how. I mean, I don't know who else is going to be running alongside with that. I don't think you can still run the Jesse and Stu in this round. Also, Stu can still definitely run here in the siege round. What am I talking about? But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, they could try to run the Poco, but I think this time Asphyxia should be a little bit more prepared, you know, in that regard. But I don't know whether they have a good counter to a Poco though. So who knows? Yeah, so in any case, I just want to see what kind of response Asphyxia can come up with here, because that's pretty much going to determine whether or not they will be able to last out this set as well. Because, like I said, first set definitely didn't look like Asphyxia had a good like foundation to work on against Kick's team. So what they really need here is just to have a nice stable fight, so that at least they can start formulate a good game plan and start to build from there. But at this point, yeah, like have this can happen in a tournament situation is certainly really difficult to do. And you know, at this stage now, you know, the pressure is definitely on you. You know, you're playing live on in front of like viewers here, so you can only imagine how stressful it must be in Asphyxia's camp right about now.
Yeah, definitely gonna be stressful as they have to go up against Kick's team once again. Kicks have the mid control, both in hand. Secondary will take out Stage, but Oka will have the trade off onto Tomo. The both it is 1-2-1. Vex holding into the mid, solidifying, bunkering down. But a level 2 Siege will be spawning from the side of Kick's team. Asphyxia has to defend this. Tomo on the run. Oh no! That was just on plan.
Ooh, okay, the siege bot is already almost to the eye turret. Managed to slow it down quite a lot though, but not enough. He's still able to get a couple of punches in before it finally gets taken down. 88 percentage points left here for Asphyxia, so that actually did quite a bit of damage there, not gonna lie. So next 21 seconds before the next siege bot comes out, so far only got 3 to 1, advantage to Kick's team. So far Asphyxia's only weakness is that they haven't really been contesting that hard for the bolts, you know? They've been trying to go for something different here with the Barley and the Piper, but both of them gets picked up in one fell swoop just like that by both Vex and Orca. So I don't know whether this is going to work out for Asphyxia in the long run. Now we're going to have another level 7 siege bot on its way here from Kick's team. Asphyxia's got just spawned out, so now they're going to have to deal with this. Tries to do some damage here. I think they're going to be able to slow him down. Yep, they're going to try to keep him in place here just in front of the obstacle. But Stitch and Orca goes back there, tries to interrupt Pia Piper, but fortunately enough, the Rico was able to take out the siege bot before he was able to touch the eye turret enough. So 85 percentage points. Asphyxia only lost about 3 percentage points in that run and are still alive and still able to fight. And they still have a bolt lead momentarily though. Orca tries to go in front, gets a kill twice. Now they're tied in terms of bolts. Blocks. Vex is 1 extra. Stitch does get a kill on the Humani Tomo. It's going to be 6 bolts now to Kick's team with 5 seconds to go. Stitch does have a couple of bolts on his own there, and unfortunately that's going to make it a level 9 siege bot by the time it comes out from Kick's team's side. Oh my goodness, this is going to be quite tough now because there's not much obstacles between the siege bot and eye turret, so they're going to have to make a beeline straight for the siege bot to stop him. But still, he's able to punch quite a bit though. Down to 33. The rest of Kick's team piling onto the eye turret as well. That secures round number 2 for Kick's team.
Yeah, Kick's team just picking up one after another. Asphyxia trying to patch a hole, another one leaks out. I don't know, Kick's team is just throwing way too much problem to the side of Asphyxia. Asphyxia is trying to patch every single thing. They try to patch having the problem of throwing the brawlers in front. They switch it up. They switch the composition. They switch the composition. Kick's team throw them another problem. We're gonna be much more aggressive, come into your lane, hop onto the map itself, control the map, control the tempo, zone you out. That Asphyxia try to patch that. It just feels like Asphyxia is trying to patch every single problem that Kicks is throwing out, and Asphyxia, I'm not saying they're bad. It's just it feels like they have way too much thing to juggle onto. Their Kicks team just is so systematically throwing them a problem and a problem after another. It's like Asphyxia. I feel like, as the name called, they are asphyxiating themselves right now.
Oof, that's a bit rough though, but yeah, I cannot disagree with that assessment though, because again, Kick's team pretty much had Asphyxia under the thumb for both of these sets now, so I think it just goes to show that's just the value of having a lot of experience, you know. I mean, Kick's team has been, like I said, competing since season 1. They've been consistently quite high on the rankings as well through the ladders. So again, we're talking about a team that's very experienced versus one of the newer teams here in season 2. So shouldn't be too surprised. Just a bit disappointed, I guess. But Orca getting a kill onto twice. Can he get one more into Humani Tomo? Clears out the shadows now. Stitch is going to be able to use the Frankenstein to clear some obstacles. And yeah, mention as well, Stitch is playing the Frankenstein, so that's going to be interesting.
This is going to be interesting. Another, someone that can call you a couple. Stitch just playing for fun, like the way how they are playing from the side of Kick's team. They know, like, they have the game in the back. I'm not putting Asphyxia down. I'm not like shutting them down. I believe they are good players. Just that it just feels Kick's team is dissecting them at every single direction, every single angle, and anything that Asphyxia try to fix is that's another problem that emerges onto the table. And Asphyxia just way too much thing to take. And, look at Stitch playing on the Frank, having no fear. He's just gonna, I'm gonna move around and slam the floor and try to break away all the obstacles. But Kick's team finally will concede one of the siege, And twice. Cheeky, but the direction. Oh, this is going to be a problem from the side of Kicks team. They're being playful. The damage is coming in. Oh my god.
They managed to do a bit of a backdoor though, so that I don't think that's going to do much in the long run. So
Yeah.
Orca is going to try to move on front. Vex is get killed on the Humitomo. Now it's going to go focus upon here. Does match pull back though. Stitch is able to tank most of the damage coming in from the Max. Now Twice is picking up a lot of bolts for himself, but Kick's team has the bolt advantage coming to the next siege. So I think they should be able to get the siege ball out there. Wait, Twice tried to go for the back door, but gets stopped in his tracks by Vex. So now the double 9 siege bot is on its way now towards the Asphyxia's own Ike turret. So they're going to have to bank on this, doing a lot of damage now. Twice getting pressure upon by Stitch. He's almost getting the kill now. The Frankenstein takes down the Stew with 2,000 health to spare. Now they're going to dogpile themselves onto the Ike turret. Can they take it down quickly enough? Yes, they do. Kick's team takes set number 2.
Oh my god. Kicks team. I don't, they proved my point already. They have proven way too much. That round inside, it feels like Kicks were playing around with Asphyxia, and Asphyxia, I can't see. They were trying to fix problems, but Kicks throw another curveball. They brought in the Frank itself, and I don't know, what can Asphyxia do? I think for us, we are asking Asphyxia way too much question. We're asking them to do like 120%, 150%, like every single thing on the table. But Kicks always find a way to break them down. They always find a way to just break down and shake their foundation to the bottom of the core.
Yeah, I mean, just skill level and like experience levels are just not comparable between both these teams. You can see it's a vast difference. It's just making the performance just so starkly different between these two teams now. I mean, this is now the second set that Kick's team has basically been playing around with Asphyxia practically. So I don't know. It's again, I think it's just the luck of the draw. I think it's just unfortunate that Asphyxia now has to power the way through this really tough matchup against Kick's team here, and you know, best bet here is just try to last out as long as they can, and you know, just mentally prepare yourselves for the next matchup instead.
Yep, they have to move on to Hot Zone. That's the next mode for them. And Hot Zone alone, we have seen how things is being dissected in Bounty. We have seen how the walls fall in Siege. Now we are going to Hot Zone. It's going to be much more of a... There's more objective to look at for the side of Asphyxia. 2 Hot Zone to control, 3 Brawlers to zone, and that... I don't know, Kicks might just throw another thing up in the open, and then Asphyxia has to figure a way how to deal with it now. What do you think about that, Victor?
I think it's just going to be a losing battle for Asphyxia the longer it goes, because this means that this whole matchup is basically being commanded by Kick's team. So, like I said, if Kick's team is just constantly handing the problems to Asphyxia, it's going to reach a point where Asphyxia cannot solve all the problems. So, yeah, in the long run, it's only going to get worse as Asphyxia continues on. They're just going to have to power through it. So, let's see whether this is going to work out for them. What's going to be the lineup at their end? It's going to be Max, Byron, as well as Terra for Asphyxia. Vex is going to be playing the Stew here. Orca is going to be on the Byron. Stitch is going to be on the Terra as well. So now the Kick's team again keeping them contained one after another. They're just getting the kills like that. My goodness. I mean, Asphyxia couldn't even keep the line together long enough, and just got themselves whittled down low enough that Kick's team can just pick them down in one fell swoop. So now they're going to try to fight back against them. Shadows going to be coming out from both ends. 2 shadows headed towards the Byron of Tomo. That almost put him in a very tight spot, but he was able to survive long enough. Secondary does get the kill. He's going to try to go for another one while Twice picks up the kill on the Orca. That's leaving Stitch only trying to defend this side by himself. but Twice is going to try to contest for it while he stays in
wow,
position.
Twice!
But look at the Shadow. The Shadow almost catches him right at the bottom there. But look at that. Vex and Orca moves up at the same time, forcing some pressure onto the hot zone here, onto secondary and Humitomo. And unfortunately, the Byron is going to be the first one to fall. Secondary gets forced out of the hot zone, allowing Vex and Orca to continue to capture up to 80% now. 20 percentage points left for Kick's team to to finish off this round. But unfortunately, they got themselves picked off there by secondary twice. Now they're finally going to take out Stitch. And finally, Asphyxia can start getting captures on their own. So Vex, Orca, and Stitch now just came out spawn. They have their sights set onto the hot zone here. Link Stitch may be in a good position here to contest against secondary, but secondary realizes what they're going for. They're trying to end this game right here and then. So now they're going to have to contest this hot zone. Secondary gets picked off though, so Stitch is going to be able to use his shadow to continue to pressure Twice as well as Humanitomo. 45 seconds left. 7 percentage points is all Kick's teams need in order to take this first round. Vex and Orca desperately trying to make their way up, but get cut down before they could do so. At secondary now sets foot onto the hot zone. Orca and Stitch now moving in to try to contest this. That's 20 percentage points left now for Asphyxia. Then it's starting to close up now if they can't really get secondary off that spot. Vex and Orca now moving up in front. Oh, they managed to take down one there, secondary, so it looks like they will get a capture done finally. Oh my goodness. If secondary had stayed alive long enough there, maybe Asphyxia could have turned it around.
Could be a turn around for the side of Asphyxia, but just look at how Kicks was playing. They know that they were at the end, like they just need a couple more percent. They just need a bit more of the push onto the side of Asphyxia. They were not even bothered to go to defend their own hot zone, defend Asphyxia from capturing their own hot zone. So basically, Kicks, they were just having an objective. Alright, it's fine. One of the brawlers went and captured the second hot zone. That means there's only 2 brawlers for them to deal with, and they just went in. They keep on checking on body. It was a good defense from the side of Asphyxia, but it just feels like it was not enough. The numbers game was there. Players was dissected into 2 hot zones. They were trying to handle, they are man juggling everything on their own. It just feels way too much. It just feels like a total dissection onto Asphyxia. They are good. They're good on defending it. Just that, what can they do? Kick's team is just on a different level. They just outplaying Asphyxia, and Asphyxia, I have to give them credit. They are playing the best out of the best that they have, and they just feel like Kick's team is just a better team.
Yeah, literally Asphyxia is doing the best they can, but it's just not enough against a team experience as Kick's team here. Vex is going to be running on the Ash here, and this is going to be interesting. He moves up immediately on the hot zone very aggressively, trying to take it and pays for his life immediately as Humanitomo takes him out. Humanitomo picks out the Orca at the same time, so Kick's team unfortunately didn't quite work out that assault quite well. Now Twice does get the kill on the Stitch, so now he's going to be able to get some capture going off this hot zone. Vex and Orca are still very focused onto that northern hot zone though. Orca finally now splits his attention here to try to help help Stitch take down Twice. They do get the kill done. Vex unfortunately tried to assault the hot zone by himself and suicided. Well, Orca and Stitch now able to get the kills done. Vex now rejoins the team here. Now secondary and Twice are going to try to contest this hot zone. Is still looking very close. Vex gets picked off there unfortunately, and that's allowing secondary to take down Orca. Stitch gets picked off at the same time, so now Asphyxia suddenly having the round of their lives here. They're actually having a really good round against Kick's team.
Yep, this is the round that Asphyxia have to take advantage. They have to take every single win that they on and do best the next one, because that's the opportunity that they can afford to have. Oh, Twice staying alive. Twice living on a dream. He is running into safety, but no. Tomo, they are just bouncing left and right, trying to survive. But Tomo, can he survive? But unfortunately, Stitch says no more. We'll send you back. Secondary, oh my god, just got blasted back to the future. He will move back. Twice will be able to defend their own hot zone, but Vex, having no fear, he will be sent back. Orca sitting alone, he has to be a bit more careful. He's going up against 2 players, and secondary, and Tomo tries. Oh my god, Orca, even by death, he still takes down both the players from the side of Fixia. Oh,
Situation though is that the hot zone's already captured on their side. They're just gonna have to capture the one on the far side, and that's the problem for Kick's team because when they try to approach it, they're facing a lot of pressure coming from Fixia. And you've got Humili Tomo constantly pressuring them on their own hot zone. It's
my
forcing Vex now to
God.
try to defend against that. 10 seconds ago, and Fixia has the lead though, and not able to get it down. Finally, they are trying to take down Tomo, but still, Fixia completes the capture and finally takes one round off of Kick's team.
I give credit to Tomo. He was playing around the roses with Kick's team, trying his best to get one, and Fixia managed to get one. I think that's a win for them. One win, next objective. Try to get the second win. Try to take all this play that Kicks is like playing around with, and just try to win those rounds. Because like if Kicks is gonna bring in the full force, bring in the 100% of the Kicks mentality in, I think Asphyxia is gonna be dissected. But whatever win Asphyxia can get, just take it as it is, move to the next objective, move with the next goal itself. And I think, as you say, experience. Kicks have so much experience under their belt. They're just showing the new kids in the block how Brawl Stars is being played out.
Also importantly for Asphyxia is that there's definitely going to be plenty for them to learn from this matchup here, and that's only going to help them in any of the future ones are going to be facing up, because I don't think every single matchup is going to be as tough as this one against Kick's team. Now certainly there's still a lot of other tough opponents here in the challengers, you know, notwithstanding our defending champion Zeta Division, but you know, for Asphyxia's sake, you know, this is just going to be a journey of learning for them. I think, you know, season 2, given that this is the first season of competition for them, you know, it's great that they managed to make it to the challenges here, but you know, from this point on, you're going to have to see whether or not Asphyxia is going to grow along with the experience here. So I'm hoping that, you know, the next time we're going to be seeing them on a matchup here, that we're going to be seeing them a lot more confident and hopefully with a lot more weapons in their armory. Honestly, you know, something having proper answers to what your opponents are throwing at you is very vital, you know, especially when Brawl Stars is such a game of counters and confidence. You know, you have to be down to the details in order to be able to win rounds. So yeah, pretty much at this point now, at least Asphyxia can breathe a little bit easier, but still, long run though, Kick's team is still looking likely to win it out, so Asphyxia is just gonna have to take any bit of victory they can.
Yeah, Asphyxia just have to take every single thing that they have and just move on. Team on the other end, they are gonna repeat the same lineup. They are trying to experiment, but look at how they are chasing down twice. Just got chased down. Secondary it was just not in position to help out twice. Asphyxia slowly getting zoned out. It's a repeat of just what happened in the first round of hot zone play from Kick's team.
Yeah, Vex doing so well there, keeping his rage meter charged up completely. That allows him to get a kill onto Twice yet again, and keeps secondary at bay for a very, very long time. Now Twice tries to join back in. They're going to go 2v1 versus Vex, but what? Oh, Tomo! At the bottom there was trying to contest, but I think Stitch practically won them the game there, pretty much by finishing the capture on their side.
Yeah, I was not even looking at the percentage at all. I was surprised by that one. That was fast, but as we can dissect that one alone, I think we can dissect it right now. Like how Kicks is playing the zoning, how they are mentally pushing the players on the side of Asphyxia back, the way how they control the brawlers, the way how they kite, the way how the support comes in, the communication between the Kicks player is on point. Rex having no fear, just sit there, having Okay on the back line, just consistently healing him. Alright, just buff me up, just keep on healing me. I'll stand in front, I'll be the shield to your sword. And with that, Kicks picking up another, it just felt like there were no contest. It was no threat at all from the side of Fixer. Each time they come out, they got like pinned down, they got zoned out, they got like pushed back into their respawn area, and it just felt like a Fixer. I don't know what is there for them to do to turn things around. It's like I know the game could be over sooner than now, but just looking at a Fixer, what can they do? What can they really bring to the table?
For this matchup right now, I don't think there's going to be much can bring anymore, because quite squarely, I think Kick's team has demonstrated themselves to be a lot stronger and a lot more experienced compared to Asphyxia. So pretty much they've been controlling a lot of these rounds here. So Vex this time is going to be taking a back seat, so that's going to be Stitch up front and center, but unfortunately he's going to get picked off by the Leon just as he attempted to try going around the side. Orca is going to get picked off as a result as well because there's no support, and Vex is the next one to fall now because Asphyxia is right now on a roll suddenly. Twice now going to be able to get some captures going onto this hot zone. Sanso is going to be used here to try to hide the majority of Kick's team. That's going to give them a bit of timing now. So Vex moves up forward with his shadow forms in order to take down Twice. Does get the kill done. Now they're going to focus onto the Byron here. Bosic is going to be able to do that. Orca, in the meantime, has been hard at work here, getting captures done on this far end, this northern side hot zone. Now the rest of Asphyxia are coming in. Shadow forms came out, but gets immediately cut down quickly here. Orca finally gets taken down, but not before he's able to get the capture up halfway through. So only 25 percentage points left now for Kick's team to complete this round. Stitch and Orca going under the cover. Invisibility brings a lot of shots onto Twice. Can they kill him off? Yes, they do. So now the tower is down. Stitch is going to be able to continue to capture. Vex is going to be able to take his place while Stitch goes in front here to contest against the Byron. Unfortunately, gets taken down. Humitomo now is going to go straight towards the other hot zone to try to capture it, but I don't think they'll be able to get it in time though if Kick's team is still able to stay on the hot zone. Now, it looks like they finally got knocked off there, and Humitomo is able to come in just in time to get the kill onto Vex. Stitch is going to be forced to come back to try to contest this hot zone here. He's able to take down Humitomo just in the nick of time, hiding behind the obstacles. Vex and Orca now moves up here to try to defend, but now they really are just desperate to try to complete this because only 7 percentage points are left. Humitomo gets a kill there onto Vex just in the nick of time, and now he's going to be able to take the control over the hot zone. But look at Stitch, he makes a beeline straight for the hot zone now. It's going to be 1v2, but Orca comes in here. The thing is, they're a little bit separated at this point, but Stitch is able to stay alive using invisibility. Capture does get through. Kick's team does take it. Round number 4 goes to the Kick's team, and with that said and done, I think that's a 3-0 now for Kick's team.
Yeah, Kick's team 3-0. That gives them another 3 point on the standing itself. That brings them to 6. That's what they need, but I don't know, it's just so, it feels the matchup is so unfortunate. It feels like the way how a Fixer was going up against Kick's team just feel like 2 different levels. But to surprise and to refresh everyone in their mind a bit, Asphyxia actually took on day 1 itself up against Crazy Lagoon 3-2. So to put that in mind, I'm thinking about how Crazy Lagoon is going to go up against Kick's team, but let's take a look at how the whole matchup boils down. Kick's team went up against Asphyxia. Kick's team in the first mode itself. Victor, you call them the death ball of Singapore, and look at that. Look at the death ball. They were almost spawn farming them, and they were zoning them into corners. Break it down for me. Just tell me how.
Oh my goodness. How? I mean, again, they'll use Jesse's gravity to suck everyone in. Poco, so range, sorry, not range, but like area of his attack's huge. So just one pop is going to be able to do a lot of damage right off the bat. So that pretty much allowed them to use that ball strat to a T. So coming to this round though, in this siege round, I kind of feel that Asphyxia, had to run a little bit more of a melee strat, but unfortunately, by the time they got to this last round here, Kick's team was confident enough that they could just literally run the Frank and just focus more on using the Frank for map control rather than actually directly attacking the Ike turret. But nevertheless, though, Hot Zone a lot more well contested. I think this is where Asphyxia started to find a little bit of their footing, at least through some of the fights. But I think in the long run, Kick's team was still a little bit more tenacious when it came to how to manage the hot zones. It's very difficult when you have multiple hot zones on a map because that simply splits up the attention, or rather splits up your fighting force essentially. So I think what Kick's team did that was quite brilliant is that especially Vex and Orca, they constantly made themselves the center of attention. Even for us casters, we were so focused on them, we didn't realize that Stitch in the other side was completing the capture on the hot zone. And this is the kind of tactics that work, especially on maps like Parallel Plays, because you're naturally going to have split up. If you can force your opponents to focus their attention on you, that allows a lot more room for your flankers and your backdoors to actually find a way through.
Yep, totally agree with you. Just looking at how all of that boils down. Well, we are done with 2 matchups for today. We still have 2 more to go. The next upcoming will be Crazy Lagoon from Japan, going up against with a team that we have known them for quite some time. They are coming back. It's Team Flash. They will be playing, but it will be right after this break. So for you guys, go take a break, go grab a drink, go grab some popcorns, and be right back, because we will be taking a short break and we'll see you guys after these messages.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming.
No, that the waits up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Yo guys and gals, welcome back to the ESL Mobile. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is the Magical. This is Brawl Stars Season 2 Season 2 Challengers right now for Asia Pacific. So coming into our third matchup now, this is going to be something quite exciting because these are a couple of returners from Season 1, isn't it, the Magical?
Yup, definitely two teams that have returned from season 1. They are back and it is Crazy Lagoon from Japan. They made it through from the play itself. Meanwhile, they got directly from the ladder itself. The stats for them, Crazy Lagoon had a 10-6 stats. Meanwhile, Flash had 11 and 1. Flash definitely a team that is much more stacked compared to Crazy Lagoon, but I do feel like Crazy Lagoon, they still have something inside of them that they can pull out, but they don't have much games for them to experiment. But I do believe the matchup is coming close. Let's take a look at this both team. Crazy Lagoon, the third matchup of the day, going up against Team Flash from Singapore. I do believe both team has their supporter. They are cheering for them, but I don't know, just breaking it down, Crazy Lagoon, they have the odds up against them. They are the underdog. So Kuru, Mira, Wohochi, they will have to try their best to go up against Team Flash lineup. Different, but it will be a very, very stacked one for Crazy Lagoon. Victor, what do you think about these two teams match up?
I mean, for one, this is a matchup that is no doubt going to be very familiar for both of these teams. Crazy Lagoon, of course, being one of the veteran teams, they love to play the Byron Bell, and Max is going to be super utilized in this meta. But the top fans being the Ash and the Stu. Well, you know, when you talk about these two teams, they've faced off each other plenty of times already. You know, in ladders and in last season's challengers and also last season's playoffs. So I'm expecting that, you know, both of these teams already have a pretty clear idea what they're up against. You know, when it comes to this matchup. Nevertheless, Team Flash is going to get comprised of our familiar faces again. CZK responds, and this time it's going to be Wiggly Spoo who is going to be playing alongside with them for this matchup. So in terms of their favorite picks and bans, though, I think it's going to be pretty standard from here on out. Again, we're talking about the team that won Worlds 2020, so I think they pretty much know a thing or two. So going to be picking a lot on the Sprout, the Dynamite, and the Stew. They don't like to play the Tick nor the Barley, so they love to ban that out a lot. So yeah, coming into this matchup now, I honestly don't know what to expect. What I do know for a fact, though, is that, you know, definitely they will be very well prepared coming into this. Again, you know, Flash has faced up against Crazy Lagoon before, so it's not going to be too unfamiliar territory for them. Yep. Crazy Lagoon also knows exactly how strong Team Flash can be, especially after having faced off against them in playoffs. You know, they've so the thing is that Crazy Lagoon, I think, has a little bit more pressure here to kind of like do a little better. But I'm still expecting that Flash probably will have a massive advantage coming into this matchup. So let's have a look at the bans though. Crazy Lagoon, they're going to be taking out the Brock and the Ash, and Flash, they take out the Stu and the Byron. What do you make of that, Uru?
Wow, just looking at Crazy Lagoon, they take out Brock. Brock has been seen one of the brawlers that have been banned off quite often. Meanwhile, Ash, someone that is tanky enough to stand in front, at the same time can deals out damage. That's a quite of a meta ban from the side of Crazy Lagoon. But meanwhile, from the side of Team Flash, they recognize that still, even though with the buff, with a nerf, work around with it, still deserve a ban. It's somewhat like a respect ban towards the brawler. But by taking out the Byron, I felt like taking out the Byron it feels like a cut to the support, cut to the foundation of it. Because like the moment you take out Byron, you're taking out one of the brawlers that is able to support whoever's that's tanking. We have seen how Kicks implement it. We have seen how Ice Band play out. A lot of other teams really utilizing the Byron to the max. But Flash, they recognize the issue with Byron. They try not to let Crazy Lagoon had the opportunity to have it. Even though Crazy Lagoon and Team Flash, their matchup between both of them, they've went through a lot of games against each other. And definitely, I think Team Flash is more of a respect ban. It's more of something like, we are not going to take this game lightly against you guys, because even though we have went up against you guys a lot of time, but we're going to take it seriously every single time against any other team. The respect that comes out from the side of Team Flash, that's something that it shows that, alright, even though like this is one of the best brawlers to play, we're still going to ban it. We also recognize the strength of the lineup, your strength of what kind of brawlers that you love to play, your comfort brawlers itself, and taking out the brawlers from the side of Crazy Lagoon. It just feels like Team Flash, they had a strategy, they had a plan. They might want to play a bit more hyper aggressive. It just feels like their lineup will consist of a bit of hyper aggressive whenever they can activate that lineup.
Though, like what Team Flash has more of a strength than anything else is just, you know, the wide vocabulary on Brawl Stars. You know, they have so many toolkits available at their disposal, so they can pretty much pull a lot of different strategies. So I wonder what Crazy Lagoon is going to try to play here. No doubt they will definitely be respecting a lot, being put a lot of respect on their opponents though, because they know just what Flash is going to be capable of though. At this point, though, Crazy Lagoon is doing quite well to keep them pressured, but Team Flash still has the lead, though, having 1 star already in their hands. So, CZK, Wiggly Spoo, and Response are just pulling back a little bit here, getting close to their spawn. So that's allowing Crazy Lagoon a bit of opportunity to keep them pressure. Oh, they managed to get a kill on the Wiggly Spoo, though. So that's forcing Response CZK now to just come in and get a trade. Unfortunately, lose Response in the process, though. So it's already handing a massive lead now to Crazy Lagoon. So this is a little bit unexpected. Let's see what Flash is going to try to do to fix this.
Definitely a lead by Crazy Lagoon, not a huge one, just only 3 stars, still an opportunity, but it's going to be a very spread out fight, I believe. When you look at the position of Response and Wiggly Spoon, they are playing on left and right flank at the same time, and you are dependent on Wahochi trying to zone with Kuro zoning out, Response zoning out, Wiggly Spoon, and look at every single attempt from players from the side of Team Flash. They are trying to move forward, but each time they move forward, the meta comes in, the long range comes in. It's kind of zone you out, it kind of push you back. It's like, okay, respect that, we move back around, but CZK and Response trying to go for the push. They do know that there is only 50 seconds left. They have to take down Miria. They spot out Miria. They are going for the push. They will take down Miria. Next objective is try to get the blue star, but it will not be enough. Because will try to go for the trade-off, but it's a draw of stars. But the blue stars is in the hand of Crazy Lagoon, and it feels like, alright, Team Flash, the first round is just a starter. It's just more of how they are looking at how Crazy Lagoon is going to play. It's more about reading what your opponent is going to play and bring to the table. And I feel like first round is more of testing water, looking at how Crazy Lagoon is playing. next round, I feel like Team Flash will play a bit more aggressive, play with a bit more strategy in mind. Meanwhile, Crazy Lagoon, I love how they keep up the pressure. I love how they control the map. I love how they keep all the players in check. They keep Respawn in check. They keep Vigor's Pool in check. It feels like Team Flash this time they got pushed back to the wall, but still Team Flash still have a chance to push back. I believe both teams is still pushing and pulling at the same time.
Yeah, they got to avoid getting back to the corner like that, especially when they got a tick on the other side. I mean, the area that his attack is able to cover is quite wide, so I think it was only a matter of time before Wiggly Spoo got caught out there. So yeah, I think in hindsight, what Flash should have been doing, is actually matching the pressure that they were Crazy Lagoon is bringing on the other side. So because they didn't do that, that allowed Crazy Lagoon to basically take control over the map and force them into that situation there. So I think it definitely could have been handled a lot better from Team Flash's side. But I think what's really apparent from this matchup is just the level of respect that both of these opponents have for each other. Keeping the distance, and they know that they're not really doing any kind of wild movements. Everything's kind of calculated, and once they go in for the jump, they both respond at the same time. So you can clearly sense that both of these teams are just feeling each other out, and they know exactly what kind of power level is behind those guys. So that's why you can see a very tactical sort of battle going on between these two teams.
Yep. Team Flash swapping up their lineup, going for a different brawler composition. Meanwhile, from the side, Crazy Lagoon, insane control, but Blue Star is yet to be picked up by any of the team. It will be attempt by Kuro. He will be walking in and backing out into safety. He will make it back into safety, and this is going to be a bit of a stalemate, but in favor of Crazy Lagoon. Crazy Lagoon just need to repeat what they did, but respond with one of the kill onto Miria. This is gonna force Crazy Lagoon into a bit of pressure. So we do still see the amount of respect between these two teams, like keeping the distance, just waiting for that really small mistake, a really small opportunity that both of these teams are really looking for that.
Yeah, but again, Flash are finding themselves cornered yet again because Crazy Lagoon moving up like crazy. Wiggly Spoo tried to move up there very rapidly against a Genie, but gets cut down completely. That did, however, open up a little bit of space though, and that forces Crazy Lagoon to fall back a little bit. CZK and Response now able to push their way through towards the middle of the map now, forcing Crazy Lagoon back towards their own spawn. So now it's going to be a bit of a flip around. The thing is, Crazy Lagoon still has a star lead though, and still has a blue star in possession. So Team Flash still needs to find a way to make an opening here to get a kill. Wahochi moving very aggressively against Wiggly Spoo, almost gets a kill done there, but Wiggly Spoo is able to pull back just in time. Response ZDK now getting pressured from both ends there by the Crow as well as the Bell. 13 seconds left. Team Flash just needs to get one kill here in order to be able to take this round, but Crazy Lagoon so far are having all the cards close to their chest. Miria a little bit invisible, jumps out front, gets a kill to Response. I think that might have ended the chance for Team Flash though, because 8 stars to 2 means that Crazy Lagoon takes round 2.
Yeah, I love how the positioning of Miria for the last few moments. He was playing on the left flank into the tall grass. He was waiting for his teammate to throw out some of the distraction, and he is just crawling in the tall grass, just inching every single second to the opportunity. And he knows, all right, distraction is being put on. It's time for me to pop up from the grass, go for the pop. He was able to take the lead, a bigger lead for the side of Crazy Lagoon, and Crazy Lagoon just, I believe, they just need to keep up with this kind of momentum, this kind of strategy in mind. They might still one away from the side of Team Flash, and it's going to be a shocker for me if Team Flash is unable to like sniff this out from the side of Crazy Lagoon.
I think it comes down to the strengths of Crazy Lagoon that they're really leaning on, which is that Belle. She's still able to provide a lot of pressure from distance and is consistent enough in landing her shots that it makes it quite difficult for Flash to actually advance. So that's really key right now for why Crazy Lagoon is still able to maintain a lot of control over the map. So the thing is that as long as the Belle can still maintain her form here, I think, yeah, like I said, it can still possibly take it. But I think all Flash needs to do is to suddenly change up the terms of this fight, because so far it's just been, you know, long range poke battles. So I think if Flash can go with something that is a little bit more backdoorsy or something that is a lot more in your face kind of fighting, then maybe they can kind of like disrupt the momentum. But nope, it looks like they're going to be going back still with the same lineup here, practically mirror if you think about it between the two of them. Only thing is that they're running slightly different lineup on Crazy Lagoon's side, but for the most part, still Belle versus Belle. Wiggly Spoo still on the tick, but this time switching to the left-hand lane. Myriad's going to be playing on the right-hand lane as a result, and it's putting a lot of pressure onto Response's Leon, though. Kuro, look at that, moving up so freshly in front there, forces CZK to fall back now, and that's leaving Wiggly Spoo a little bit exposed. Though the thing is, the Genie wasn't able to capitalize on that time, so that's a bit fortunate for him. Now, Response tries to move up now, tries to counteract against Myriad. Gets picked up by Kuro by the one shot. CZK is not able to get the trade though, and Wiggly Spoo is nowhere to keep the pressure going onto that side. My goodness, Crazy Lagoon yet again having the lead here, and Team Flash still not able to find a way through.
Yep. The first two matchup of the day was a bit more hectic. It was a bit more crazy. A little more G versus Iceban, and Kixi went up against a Fixia. But this one is a bit more slowed down. It felt like more of a chess game right now. And Myriad picking up another kill. Team Flash, they're getting a bit more pressure on from the side of Crazy Lagoon. And Crazy Lagoon, I love how they are doing things. Go in, pick up one, doesn't need to be greedy, pick up whatever they can and moves out, reset, go back to the poke position and continue zone out the brawlers from the start of Team Flash. And Team Flash, I don't see what is being responded yet. Every time they try to go for the poke, they got counter poke.
Oh, while we were talking just now, I just saw Response, ZK, and Myriad being brought down to within an inch of their life and still stayed alive, but finally Response gets taken down by Myriad. Oh, ZK tries to dive in front, but Wahochi takes him down. I think that pretty much seals the deal. Crazy Lagoon, what an upset, takes the first set against Team Flash.
Yeah, what an upset. That is a shocker, because in season 1 they were fairly trying to like catch up with most of the teams. They dropped a couple of games against Team Flash itself, and this time season 2, Crazy Lagoon not playing the craziest strategy ever. They are playing more of a very strategic, a very more chess style game where take a poke, couple a seat, look at the opportunity, assess the situation, and then when they see that opportunity arises, they jump onto it, they take that, reset, and repeat the same thing. And just looking at how Crazy Lagoon plays, it feels very, very organized. It feels like they have leveled up themselves, they have raised their level to the level of any of the team that is so on a different level. And I feel like Team Flash could be facing a potential threat, especially going up against Crazy Lagoon now.
Well, I would really chalk this down to Crazy Lagoon having prepared a lot, I think, coming into this matchup, because you gotta expect, you know, when they knew that they're going up against Team Flash, you gotta bet that they did their homework here. So I think it was very good call for them to make this game to a very slow paced one, because that gives you a lot more time to really flesh out your tactics and really gain a lot more control over your opponent's movements. So I think that was quite crucial, on top of the fact that, you know, the Bell on Crazy Lagoon's side was really on point, taking shot after shot. So yeah, I think that combination there just made it a much tougher match for Flash than I think they expected coming into this. But I think, like, let's see whether or not this is going to continue to the next one, though, because I feel that, you know, Flash will already kind of like know already now what this is kind of like Crazy Lagoon's game plan. It's bring the game tempo down to a crawl and then basically try to wear you down as time goes on. So I think Flash now will be aware that this is going to be the play style they're going to have contend with. So let's see. I really want to see how they tackle this kind of situation.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Like Crazy Lagoon, I don't know, just imagine them in real life right now. Maybe they are sitting on a table with stacks of paper, stacks of statistics on Team Flash. Like, all right, they are gonna play this brawler, they are gonna play this movement. All right, then recorded whatever movement they have, and okay, this is how we're gonna counter them. This is how we're gonna bring them to a snail pace. And definitely, we have seen in the first set itself how Crazy Lagoon dictated the whole tempo. It was just like a chess game. It was just back and forth. I'm gonna move one piece, I'm gonna move a bit. Let's see what is the response. You're gonna move a bit, respawn move up as well. Alright, that's the opportunity. Is that a confirm kill? If that's a confirm kill, alright. Crazy Lagoon execute maybe paper number 67. That was the kill just to take out respawn. Maybe another execution for ZZK. I just feel like Crazy Lagoon just brought everything down so organized. It just feels like they are reading how Team Flash is playing and they are dictating the game.
Yeah, so that's why I feel that what Team Flash needs to do is just break that momentum. They have to break that tempo, break that rhythm that's coming from Crazy Lagoon's side, trying to force them out of their comfort zone and hopefully force them to make a mistake, either in the draft or in their play style. Wiggly Spoo is going to be playing on the Pam, and let's see whether it's going to work out for her though. Wahochi puts a quick end to that, taking away her bolt at the same time. Crazy Lagoon now having 3 bolts in their possession, so there's going to be a level 3 siege bot on its way. Response not able to trade against Kuru, gets taken out. Wahochi gets another jump on the Wiggly Spoo, and the stun was enough to seal the deal onto the Pam. Now both Response and Wiggly Spoo will be coming out just in time to meet this level 3 siege bot. Shouldn't be too much of a challenge there, but the siege bot does get close enough to the eye turret to be a little bit uncomfortable. But a couple of shots there for Crazy Lagoon, I think, might have done a bit of a backdoor. And yeah, Rico Mirias attempted to try to get some additional shots in, but I don't think he quite have the range that time though. CZK is able to come in time to kind of keep the right-hand lane under control. In the meantime, the left-hand lane, Wiggly Spoo gets a lot of damage done onto Wahochi, allowing Response to get the killing blow. So now it's going to be 5 bolts, 6 bolts now for Crazy Lagoon, and Team Flash, despite winning those fights, aren't really capitalizing too much on that map control though. Now a level 6 siege bot is going to be on his way now towards Team Flash yet again, so more pressure coming their way here, and I'm not sure if it's going to work out for them in the long run. Wiggly Spoon Response now going to be able to take that siege bot down. I think it's Crazy Lagoon keeping the distance a little bit, but Wahochi's moving up a little bit. I think he's thinking about going for the back door, but unfortunately the siege bot got taken down too quickly though for Wahochi actually do anything. So he's going to be waiting to see if Wiggly Spoon is going to be coming in. Wiggly Spoon being a lot smarter, Free Fire's going to push, but still Wahochi takes him down though. Well, my goodness. Response getting caught out by Wahochi again. Wow, my goodness, Wahochi is really winning the hurt onto Team Flash just by being on this left-hand flank. 10 seconds to go right now. What can Team Flash do? The best bet is to try to get some shots onto Crazy Lagoon. So
oh my god.
Siege bot, look at that. Level 10 Siege bot is going to be coming up from Crazy Lagoon's side. So this is looking very, very dire right now for Team Flash.
Yeah, extremely dire for the side of Team Flash. CZK knows that it is over. He will try his best to try to slow down the siege, but they know the damage has been done. How is Crazy Lagoon just dissecting the brawlers on the stars of Team Flash? It's just so surprising. I was just like looking at how the positioning of Wahochi, looking at the positioning of Miria, Kuru herself. They are so spread out. They had every single corner checked. They had every single player in check. Wiggles each time he comes back in respawn, try to go mano on mano against on the left flank. Just the bus alone was a problem. Trying to deal with that, and looking at how all this big breaks up, Crazy Lagoon really just control the tempo. They just control how Team Flash is playing, and to just think about what you were saying, how Team Flash, they need to pull down the tempo to that level, or maybe they had tried pulling the tempo down to that level maybe they can just switch things up and go super aggressive. I don't know what do you think about that, Victor, but I felt like Team Flash, they have to do something about it. They can't let Crazy Lagoon dictate how the whole tempo is, because like Team Flash is just playing into the hands of Crazy Lagoon, and the Crazy Lagoon, whenever what they want, it feels like Team Flash is just walking into a trap. It's walking to an opportunity that Crazy Lagoon has set up.
I don't know. Like I think right now Crazy Lagoon is certainly having really good good strategy going into this round here. So that's certainly playing a lot of dividends for them moving forward. Wahochi tries to switch off to the Mortis though, but Wiggly Spoo this time uses a buzz and actually takes down Wahochi this time around. So bit of a flip around. CZK in response now trying to find a way out the right hand side, but Kuru does get a kill. Wiggly Spoo moves in there to get the trade onto Kuru though, but now he's gonna have to focus onto Wahochi, who is attempting to come back in there. The buzz doesn't survive that encounter that time though, so Wahochi stays on the left hand lane, and level 1 Siege Bot is on his way from Team Flash's side, but I think that should be stopped to distract very quickly there, no doubt, because level 1 Siege Bots aren't necessarily known for being very tough, but Wiggly Spoo response still tries to keep pressure going here, but what the heck is this going on here? Green Lagoon allowed the Siege Bot to get all the way to the Ike turret and brought it down to 66%. Well, Wahochi does get a kill onto Wiggly Spoo, so that opens up the left-hand lane. Response tries to keep control, does get the trade onto Wahochi, while CZK stays alive long enough to get the kill onto Miria. Next Siege Bot is coming out, I think on Team Flash's side. If Wiggly Spoo can just get an extra bolt in, perhaps that will give them another lead. 3 seconds left, and looks like, yep, the 7-4 Siege Bot is coming up from Team Flash's side.
Yeah, it will be another ball from the side of Team Flash. Team Flash will be able to move, but CZK, I love how he's playing on the right flank. He was able to chip on some of the damage onto Crazy Lagoon's eye turret, but it was enough for the Siege Bot alone to take it down. This time, the Siege Bot did not do any damage at all. No damage has been received, but Crazy Lagoon responding. Wiggly Spoo holding our respawn comes in for the support, will be able to take down one of the players from the side. Crazy Lagoon, Miria and Kuro, they have to fend off the control of the mid, has no longer be in favor on their side. Team Flash moves on today, and right now we have a fight. Crazy Lagoon, they have that match up. Could this be Team Flash popping back? They were trying to read out. It took them quite some time, and finally Team Flash, they are back in the game. They are taking one round.
Yep, and with the timer running out, that confirms it there. Team Flash takes 1 round against Crazy Lagoon, and I feel that was pretty much because Wahochi decided to switch off to the Mortis, but then again, Wiggly Spoo on the buzz this time around actually was a lot more survivable compared to when he was on the PAM, mostly because he wasn't being focused upon by Wahochi, that's for sure. But I think for the other end of things, this time around, Response CK did a lot better to actually contest the bolts. This time they actually got a few Siege Bots to come out, and that's exactly what they need to do. You know, constantly give that pressure onto the other side. Keep sending the Siege Bots over there and make sure that they deal some damage. I was only just surprised that the first Siege Bot, the level 1 Siege Bot, actually did the bulk of the damage. I wonder what kind of happened there to the Bell, who was actually defending on the Ike turret, but unfortunately it was a little bit off screen there, so I couldn't quite see what happened. But that, I think, lost the game there for Crazy Lagoon because they weren't able to recover from that point onwards.
Definitely no point of recovery at all. But to answer the question that what happened on the level 1 Siege Bot, CCK actually went on towards the right hand side, and then he was actually chugging some of the damage onto the eye turret itself alone, and that Crazy Lagoon realized, okay, CZK is on the right flank, so they had to actually rotate one of the brawlers towards the right hand side just to deal with that and to soak up the damage alone. And definitely with that one rotation of brawlers from Crazy Lagoon, it kind of weakened the attacking mode that they have, that trying to defend the left flank itself. So Team Flash, they divide and conquer. They managed to put in the damage. They managed to even let a level 1 Siege Bot, as you were talking about, level 1 Siege Bot was not that scary, but a level 1 Siege Bot with the help of CZK, was managed to bring it down to 66%. I think we should not underestimate a level 1 Siege bot after this.
Oh yeah, of course, for sure. The thing is that normally, under normal circumstances, you should be able to take one down. It's just, again, creative plays there by CZK for sure that really sealed the deal there. So let's see what they'll try to do the next one. It's going to be Buzz versus Buzz, Rico versus Pam, and Bell versus Bell. Wahochi is going to be the first one to get taken down, and CZK on the Pam. It's definitely a lot better compared to Wiggly Spoo. So certainly this might be a change up that Flash might be looking for.
Yup, definitely a change that Flash is looking for. Wahochi spawns up, could be sent back to the responder. He will be sent back by CZK. Wiggly Spoo will be traded off, but a Siege bot coming from the side of Crazy Lagoon. They do have a level 3 Siege bot walking towards the eye turret. Meanwhile, Mira trying to put in some of the support, try to go for it, but nope, the Siege bot doesn't even go to the turret at all. It will be the next one who will have it. Team Flash has one bolt in hand. Wiggly Spoo jumped into his stab. This is the momentum swing that Crazy Lagoon is looking for, and they are trying to capitalize this. They have to get the boost. It will be a level 5, could be a level 6, and level 7 in hand. Respawn managed to get one bolt, but will it be enough? It will not be enough. CZK takes down Wahochi. Kuru comes back. He will picks up a bolt for himself, but oh, here comes a level 8 Siege bolt. This is the defense for the side of Flash. Respawn, super low, running with 52 health. He is running for safety, but Wahochi, oh my god, he is trying to go for the target. Will not be going for as Respawn managed to go back and get some health. The Siege bot managed to go and chip some of the damage on, but Wahochi jumps in. He survived! He gets Respawn. Wiggly Spoon trying to go for the trade-off. Can he go for Miria? Miria, 54 health left. Here comes the grid coming from both sides. Oh, it's a turn around. Wiggly Spoon gets taken down. Wahochi turn things around, jumps onto CZK, brings down CZK. What a fight after another Team Flash. I felt like it's just mistake after another. It's just small mistake, a really small mistake that Crazy Lagoon capitalized perfectly, and they take another round into the back. They just need one more to get 2 points in the set alone.
Whoa, wow. I mean, wow. Crazy Lagoon, what a round match play off there. I mean, really capitalizing on the fact that the Flash didn't seem to be quite stable in their defense this time around. I felt like Wiggly was losing a lot of the battles on the right-hand lane way too much, and that conceded too much ground. I mean, that basically meant that Crazy Lagoon was just basically able to hoard so many bolts and just allow the Siege bots, the pressure, the Siege bots just constantly coming from their side of the map instead. So yeah, I think perhaps I spoke a little too soon. This wasn't the change-up that Flash was looking for. They probably have to got to go back to that previous idea, I guess. But right now, I think Crazy Lagoon already are finding the footing here, and they're certainly starting to feel that they might actually win this. So that might be a bit concerning for Flash's side. So I think they're going to have to buck up for the next few rounds.
Yep, I think on that round alone, just look at how Team Flash was playing, it just felt like it was that small few mistake. And as you said, talking about Wiggly Spoon, were not matching up against on the right hand side. I think it was a few misstep. I think the few miscue from him. He was trying to go for the attack first, but on the Crazy Lagoon side, they were able to avoid, and then was a counter attack immediately. It kind of mess up how Wiggly Spoon. It's like how you are shooting in CS or any of the first person shooter games. It's like you make the first shot, you might not be the first one to able to jiggle pick or angle pick an opponent. So it feels like Miria just outplayed Wiggly Spoon a bit, and then he capitalized on every single time and just read out all the projectile at the right timing onto Wiggly Spoon, and Wiggly Spoon just soak up every single projectile at that time.
Okay, at least Wiggly Spoo managed to survive that fight, but now he's going to be completely exposed to Kuru here, completely cut off from the rest of his team, while Hochi tries to move up in front here to hopefully get a backdoor, but
no,
response
Kuru!
CK comes in just time. Wiggly Spoo does get the counter attack on the Kuru and successfully gets a kill done, though, so well done. Now he's unfortunately going to have to contend against the Rico, who has way better, a lot of damage done onto him, and that's going to be enough to get the kill onto him once more. So, wow.
Oh,
Well,
no.
CZK unfortunately gets picked off, but he does get the trade on the Kuru at least. But in terms of bolts, though, Crazy Coon definitely has the advantage here. Looks like it's probably going to be 11 bolts if Mahochi is able to stay alive long enough. And yep, he is able to stay alive. So that's level 11 Siege Bot on its way now towards Team Flash. CZK gets popped immediately, though, as he comes out of spawn. This could be really bad. Wiggly Spoo response going to have to hold it ground. CZK comes in just in time, but the shield, not enough, though. He's still taking a lot of damage. Eye turret is going to be down to about halfway. CZK Wiggly Spoo tries the best, but only managed to take the Siege Bot down, but the Eye turret is down to 28%. Wahoji again gets a jump on the Wiggly Spoo. He gets a kill, but CZK does get the trade. So at least around these fights, though, Team Flash, even though they win minor fights, they're still not able to control a lot of the swaths of land where the bolts are being spawned. Look at that, Miria still able to take on response right directly in front of him. I mean, my goodness, Cradle Lagoon are playing out their minds right now. Level 9 Siege Bot is going to be on his way as well. Hochi falls to the ground. Response going to get pressured here. I think it might actually get picked off there. And yeah, Miria takes him down. CZK, nothing he could do here. He's completely alone. The Eye turret is going to be left completely defenseless here. Response comes in the last minute to try to defend, but it's all for naught. Cradle Lagoon takes set number 2.
Wow, what a set for the side of Crazy Lagoon. They just read out Team Flash. I felt like it was not a major mistake from Team Flash. It was just like those 1-2 step minor mismove, a minor misstep towards the left or right, or miscue on going into a fight or initiating a fight. Crazy Lagoon was on perfection, capitalizing every single opportunity. Just feel like Crazy Lagoon just waited for those kind of opportunity and they just capitalized every single time. They were trying to do as much as they can. Wiggly Spoo, great initiation, great attack, but the moment, as you said, on that round alone, we see how Wiggly Spoo got zoned off and divided from his team. That was somewhat where Team Flash was kind of weakened because you had the number games incoming. Crazy Lagoon was walking down mid. They are going towards the left side, a bit more pressure, and then Wiggly Spoo had to make the rotation towards the mid, try to go for the counter and try to cut from backline, but just feel like all these small windows, Crazy Lagoon is not giving up any of this opportunity. They are going for it every single time, and just felt like with that in their mind, they are capitalizing Team Flash.
Yeah, and with Team Flash now having lost 2 sets in a row, I'm really surprised by this. Expecting that Flash at least will be able to trade some sets or trade some good rounds, but so far it just feels like Korea Lagoon, true and true, are just outplaying and out-strategizing Team Flash here. So wow, I mean, just impressive to see this level of development here, because Crazy Lagoon only managed to finish 6th ranked overall in the last season's challengers. So I think this kind of performance definitely shows that they've progressed a lot since then, considering that up against Team Flash, who was 2nd in the playoffs. So wow, again, I'm really worrying for Team Flash coming to this 3rd set. It's going to be a hot zone match, and given the patterns that the Crazy Lagoon has been playing, I think they will still have an advantage coming into this 3rd set. So I honestly worry that we might be seeing Team Flash getting bowed out in this kind of fashion.
Yeah, Team Flash bowing out could be a problem, but they are sitting quite comfortable in the standing. They have 2 wins in the bag. They have 6 points. I think dropping one matchup, I think it will not hit them that bad, because after that they still have, I'm not mistaken, another 4 more matchup. So it should be fine, but they should not be dropping any more after this, because if just say Team Flash drop this, the next 4, they kind of want to have a perfect win for that. But Crazy Lagoon the amount of dedication, amount of improvement coming, and can see how they improve, how they change up. It just feels like they put up the hard work, they put up the hustle into just building more organized attack, more strategized, and they were really patient. They are just waiting for the time, they are waiting for the opportunity, and they really capitalize on those really small mistakes, really minor. I would say it's not going to be a game changer, but they capitalize every single of those small mistake. It turns out to be a big one in the end.
So this time around, we're going to be playing on the hot zone round, and Crazy Lagoon is going to be running something a little bit different. Mira is going to be on the Amber. Response does get the kill onto him on the Leon. While Hochi is going to be playing on the Tara and is attempting to try to contest CZK. Thing is, Kuru is going to get pressured by both ends here as Response and Wiggly Spoo moves up, but Wiggly Spoo gets picked off by Kuru, who comes in just Response. So Response isn't able to contest this hot zone here, while CZK isn't able to knock Wahochi off of the hot zone either. So, well, Wahochi finally gets taken down with Wiggly Spoo coming out from spawn, but they have a lot of problems here trying to take this other hot zone. They have to get past both Kuru and Miria. Miria on the Amber is spreading fire all over and it's making it quite hard for Response to actually move out without taking damage, and as a result he gets taken down before he's able to contest a hot zone as a result. Yeah, CZK unfortunately gets picked off on the side while Hochi now tries to contest, but Response and Wiggly Spoo is still standing in the way. Wiggly Spoo gets picked off while Hochi now tries to hold his own. His health is a little bit low, so he sends out his Shadow's form. Miria goes up in front there, does a lot of damage on the Response, picks him up, allowing Wahochi to continue to get the capture up. So Crazy Lagoon about 12 percentage points in front of Team Flash, but Flash now conjuring it back. Oh, that's a good kill there onto Wiggly Spoo. Wahochi down to 40%, still able to stay alive somehow. Inside the grass, gets himself healed up, now comes back in to try to face off against CZK. Wiggly Spoo in response, trying to keep Kuru out of the way there, but Miria still is able to pull back, is able to pull a lot of damage. Wahochi comes in the last moment, take down response. Now it's going to be the cue to strike to get onto CZK. Will they be taken down? Yes, they do. Spike is out for the count for now. Wahochi and Kuru are getting captured up. 25 percentage points left for Crazy Lagoon. Response CZK, they've got to come and contest this right now because Crazy Lagoon could potentially win this if they aren't able to contest it. Wahochi sends up Shadow Forms, few percentage points left. He's going to be knocked out there, but look at that. Ah, my goodness. Crazy Lagoon again playing it to a T, takes the first round.
Yep, I just realized Wiggly Spoo just switch up a bit more, playing more towards the backline itself. I'm not sure, are they going to a different strategy or going for a much more safer strat? But it feels like Crazy Lagoon, even though whatever Team Flash throws out, Crazy Lagoon still can answer. Crazy Lagoon still reads it out and say, okay, this is how we're going to play it. We are going to play it much more differently. We are going to play it much more slightly aggressive compared to the first set that we have seen. First set we have seen across. Second one is more of map control. Third one this time, we have seen how Crazy Lagoon responds to each and every single attack that comes from the side of Team Flash. It feels like it's a poetry. Looking at art itself, it's just beautiful to see how Crazy Lagoon, every single time they react, they know how to react back. They know how they are gonna respond back. And if Crazy Lagoon keeps up this, they just need two more rounds, and they might be grabbing the 3 points, they might grabbing the win and be happy for today.
On the Barley, trying to keep pressure on the middle. That's going to be Miria getting picked off by Wiggly Spoo though, so the Bell on the right hand side at least is able to keep some pressure going onto the hot zone, but Kuru can still continue to keep capturing on that hot zone close to him though. Now we're going to be switching positions there. Miria, again, the Amber has so much more damage to deal there. Wiggly Spoo had nowhere to run, unfortunately, so he's going to get cut down. Now that's going to be getting response, getting hopped upon by Wahochi. Thing is, the spike came in a little bit too slow there to actually be able to take the kill onto the Barley, but Barley at least is just keeping his distance because Kuru's main job now is just basically using all of the area of effect attacks here in order to try to keep CZK response off of that hot zone. So the problem is Wahochi is taking himself a little bit too low. That almost got the kill there. He's going to try to
Hoji?
counterattack onto
Oh.
CZK. Look at that. They're just exchanging. Hoji down to 156. He's going to have to respond. Fonsno, who's moving up in invisibility, and unfortunately
no.
gets the kill onto him as a result. Now, Response is going to try to get the capture here while Miria, Kuru, and Hoji comes out
Oh
from
my
spawn.
God.
Miria tries to face up against Response, doesn't quite get him killed, but just giving off the hot zone. Wicked Spoon comes in to take out Miria. Hoji and Kuru now has to move up here in order to try to get the capture done, but unfortunately Kuru gets picked off there before he joined out with Hochi. Now Hochi down to 962 is going to be fighting against CZK while Miria continues to contest with Boogie Spoo for the top side hot zone. Miria now is able to finish completely capturing this hot zone, but now he has to defend it against Response, who's coming in there as a Leon. Kuru tries to hold on here together with Miria, so at least the two of them are able to keep Response at bay. CZK so far has been able to keep Hochi away from this hot zone, so it's allowing Team Flash to have an advantage when it comes to the capture because they're up to 81%. Wiggly Spoo Response still staying within their positions here because they know they just need to make sure that the Prince of Bloom isn't able to capture their side of the hot zone, and they should be golden. Now it's just up the Response here to try to complete the capture here, but he's still having troubles trying to fight against Miria. He's not able to get close enough without getting taken down. Now CZK getting fresher here by Wahochi, who is now getting capture done here. This could be quite dangerous if Team Flash isn't able to force him up. Response comes in front of back there. There's a number there. Wiggly Spook gets a shot done. One more shot there. That pretty much seals him off. But CZK gets taken down. Kuru now spot, bringing it up to 77%. Response now coming in to try to contest it. He's going to be able to stay in position for a while now. But Miria and Wahochi move up together and takes out Response at the same time. Now they're going to be tied completely into the hot zone. But look at that. They're going to be contesting on the other side. It's going to be a bit of a race to the end. But look at that. Creed Lagoon has a slight advantage. 40%, 5%. It's going to be down to the wire right now. But Crazy Lagoon has done it. They have successfully kept the lead there by the time the timer runs out, so they take round number 2.
What an hot zone race that we have. Looking at Team Flash going up against Crazy Lagoon, I felt like Team Flash, they picked up the pace, they picked up the momentum there. Just that, you saw the backup. Tell me you saw the backup from the side of Crazy Lagoon. They came in and told his own brother, have no fear, brother. We are here, and look at how they were playing. They went in together at the same time, and I think if I was in that position, it's like, alright, just send me back to the spawn. I'll just wait for that. I'll just come out and fight once again. But the response from Crazy Lagoon, immediately one of the team members have a problem or stuck in a pickle, the whole team comes in to back it up. That is what whole teamwork from Crazy Lagoon. That is just a different level. I think Team Flash really have a problem. It's not about now talking about respect, about those kind of things. It's out of that topic now. We are talking about Team Flash is meeting up with a problem that Crazy Lagoon that is bringing to the table, and Team Flash, they are trying to figure out what could be the solution to this right now.
Yeah, and even I'm struggling to kind of think of a solution here because it seems like Crazy Lagoon has everything kind of thought out quite well, because not only are they still able to provide pressure, but the coordination, again, this is just perfect teamwork happening on Crazy Lagoon's side, right? I mean, the level of coordination there just ensures that, you know, there's always a constant stream of pressure no matter the period of time. So as long as they're able to take turns taking over the hot zone, switching responsibilities between them, you know, as required by the fight. So far it's working out so beautifully now for Crazy Lagoon. So they just need to make sure everything comes together in this third round so they can finally seal the deal on this matchup. So Response is this time going to be playing the Sprout. That could be a good call though, because the Super at least will be able to block certain zones, but I don't know whether it's going to be enough to face up against the Amber though. But so far he's been keeping his distance from her. Been able to take out the Bell so far so so good for Response, I guess. The Wiggly Spoo is going to get picked up by Miria yet again. Again, the range of the Amber is just so insane though. So again, Wiggly Spoo's biggest, it's probably the biggest Achilles heel, I think, on Team Flash at this point. Oh, unfortunately though, it looks like Kuro and Wahoji finally managed to overrun response, and now getting captured onto the hot zone is going up to 50% now in total for Crazy Lagoon. So that's looking very, very bad now for Team Flash, as Wiggly Spoo gets picked off for the up team time. Now, a response is going to try to go up in front here to contest against Kuru, but unfortunately, a lot of pressure coming in. CZK and Wiggly Spoo tries to go in here, but again, the Barley is just keeping them zoned out with his super. Now, Wahoji is going to get picked off by Wiggly Spoo. CZK and Wiggly Spoo is going to use this opportunity to try to face up against Miria, but this is going to be a two-brawler job, though, and I don't think CZK is going to be able to get the final blow at that time, though. Now, Wiggly Spoo moves out in front, tries to get some shots down, doesn't quite land on anyone so far. CZK does land a bit on Wahoji. Miria does take a bit of damage, but again, is keeping Wiggly Spoo backed up all the way towards the spawn. Now, at least for this point on, Team Flash has already finished capturing their side of the hot zone, so can pretty much focus on the other side. Managed to get a couple of really good kills there, especially onto Miria. This is going to be crucial, but the super coming out of Kuro prevents them from getting on a hot zone. Wow, my goodness, this is so annoying, isn't it?
Yeah,
well, Flash is finally able to get back on now, so, well, what do you make of that, Uwu?
Yeah, definitely Kuro just being a taunt by the side of Team Flash, but Team Flash having the advancement, they are holding on to the north hot zone, but Wahoji moving forward, there's one, there's two. Mira sitting on 10 HP, CZK will get a trade off onto Kuro, but CZK, gets popped, gets a body check by Wahoji. Wahoji just keeping CZK in check, but Wiggly Spoo comes back and got his health brought in to help the Sprout. I'm not sure Response wanted that, but it could be a double edge. He was not able to move in, but it will give Wiggly Spoo a very, very good way to enter. But oh no, the control from the side of CZK is just on point. But Kuro, Miria, they just need to defend this. They just need to stop the advancement from Team Flash, but it feels like it will not be enough because there's only 3 more seconds, as Team Flash has already 81%, Crazy Lagoon has 62%. Team Flash, they have somewhat answered the problem of Crazy Lagoon, I would say.
Somewhat, not entirely, but I think using the Sprout, they definitely used the Sprout very well in this round. You know, I mean, again, use the super to block off certain access points that allowed Response to go up in front. Allowed Wiggly Spoo to go up and get the capture onto the hot zone. So the thing basically, when it came down to, is just basically Flash not letting up too many mistakes doing some of those fights, making sure they're consistent on the trades, and most importantly, not conceding too much ground, especially on that right-hand lane. So, well, I think it was a lot more hard-fought here for Team Flash, so I'm not necessarily banking a lot of them for this next round, but I think they're slowly but surely starting to get a good grip on Crazy Lagoon now. But I just fear that it might be a little bit too late at this stage now to really affect anything. But given that, you know, the next couple of maps are a little bit wild, I think if Flash successfully brings it to the 4th map, maybe, just maybe, the change in the pacing and the gameplay might be enough for them to turn things around. But again, I digress. So far, Crazy Lagoon seems to be having the upper edge, but slowly I think Flash might be chipping away at it, you know, just bit by bit.
I'm just curious. I'm not sure if you realize it. The moment blocking the north hot zone itself and was blocking Crazy Lagoon to get into a defense. Is it a possibility that you still can capture? Because I do see a small hot zone in an open area itself. I'm not sure, is it a strategy or something like a very, very hidden thing that Flash has discovered that none of the teams are actually discovered? Because I felt like the Sprout throughout the Sprout blocks off the SS area, but he was standing near it. He was standing towards the right hand side a bit more, so I felt like he was still capturing the hot zone in a very, very small area. I'm not sure if you realize that, but I felt like Team Flash have finally found something that is kind of like an Easter in the whole game.
I think more crucially, what the Sprout really brought to that fight in particular, I think I remember which moment you're referring to. I think what he really contributed there was that his super blocked off any access from one side of the obstacle. So that basically made the fight focus on the other end, and as a result, Sprout can pretty much stay in position there. So by the time his vines clear out, he can basically take over contesting that hot zone from Weekly Spoo at that point. So yeah, I think it was more that, rather than actually finding an exploit within the hot zone. But certainly it would be interesting if you're able to reproduce that. That's for sure.
Definitely will be interesting. But Team Flash going up against Crazy Lagoon. Once again, Crazy Lagoon just need one more. Team Flash, they have a mountain to climb. Biggie Spook, let's swap up his brawler. It will be much more interesting. Miria this time will be able to hold on towards the left. Here goes on to Respawn. Biggie Spook being brought down. A trade between both teams. Respawn will be able to take down Miria, but Wahochi making a advancement. Oh, juking left and right, but finally Respawn lands his shot. Will be able to send back Wahochi. A bit cheeky from Wahochi. I'll give him credit for that, but oh, what a move from both sides.
Yeah, Weezboo trying to break up the line there, but he comes in there only to see Mira get picked off by Response. Kuru is going to try to keep CZK at bay because they know that now the Team Flash already finished capturing their side of the hot zone. They're going to be focusing on Crazy Lagoon's side now. So Kuru still keeping it at bay, using his super to try to keep CZK zoned out. Wiggity Spoo not able to proceed in front though, unfortunately, because Response unfortunately blocked his path. But again, Wiggity Spoo's main job now is just actually run the back line and hopefully mess up their defensive lineup here. Whoa, that's a good couple of kills though. One of the Kuru, one of Wahochi. That pretty much allows them to get the kill onto Miria now. So now they just need to get the capture done. The only thing is that they're only down up to 61%, so by the time Wahochi comes in to contest it, Wiggity Spoo is going to have to fight it out. Now, the good news is that he has Response to try to back him up. I don't know whether he has a super on the Sprout yet, though. Kuro is going to try to keep the Sprout completely zoned out. That's Wiggity Spoo now trying to come in. Unfortunately, both of them get picked off there thanks to that one assault. Kuro, very crucial in winning that fight there on the hot zone. Now, Miria is continuing to capture on Team Flash's side here, so Response ZK are going to have to contest this. Now, Kuro and Wahochi moved up as well to keep the pressure going onto Team Flash while they try to complete this capture here. Sprout sends up his super here to block up one side. Wiggity Spoo is going to try to contest on the other while Wahochi sends up his shadows now to try to take out Wiggity Spoo, where Response CZK trying to fight on the back line here, try to take out Kuro. The thing is that Kuro gets a kill on the CZK first, and then now Response is going to be forced to tuck tail and run away from the Barbie and gets picked off as a result. Oh no! Crazy Lagoon picks up the round, and I think that seals the deal. Team Flash unfortunately loses out, and Crazy Lagoon wins it 3-0.
Congratulations to Crazy Lagoon. What an improvement from Season 1 to Season 2, and with that, they took down Team Flash. That was, as I said before the game started, if Crazy Lagoon is able to take down Team Flash, I am super surprised about that. And right now I'm still in shock and awe. Like, how is Crazy Lagoon, the incredible ritual, the tempo controlling, the whole game, they were just able to answer. They still give respect to Team Flash, but they were able to answer every single problem that Team Flash is opposing. You can see the first game alone, Crazy Lagoon, you were saying they brought the whole tempo down to a snail pace. It was more like a chess game. Miria on the left flank able to help out and get a kill for Kuro. They were putting on a very, very back and forth pull and tug and pull moment. And I just feel like Team Flash, the minor mistakes itself was the one that punished them. Then they move on to Siege Alone. The way how Wiggly Spoo was playing on the right flank, he tried to transit towards the left flank. Every single time Wiggly Spoo was to come out, they were targeting him, bringing the numbers game in advantage for the side of Crazy Lagoon. And Crazy Lagoon just doing what they can. They just was able to control the map. Game 1 was more about the tempo. Game 2 is more about controlling the whole map. Game 3, it was a fight. It was a fight between these two. Team Flash put up a fight, put up a problem for the side of Crazy Lagoon, but in the end, Crazy Lagoon still stands tall. They were able to take the lead at first. Team Flash tried to tie things off, but look at how Crazy Lagoon is playing here. A good picks up from Team Flash was the Sprout itself. CZK was using the Sprout. It was so effectively zoning out the players from the side of Crazy Lagoon. It forces them into a different option of a route to go to, but Crazy Lagoon was able to bounce back. Just looking at how Crazy Lagoon bouncing back, looking at how they assess the situation, it just feels like Crazy Lagoon evolved, Crazy Lagoon level up, and Crazy Lagoon was able to take down Team Flash. And I'm not putting down Team Flash. Team Flash is a strong team, but Crazy Lagoon understand the whole situation and all what it needs to put them down. And definitely Crazy Lagoon show us what.
Yeah, they definitely showed us what they were capable of, and this is certainly a really huge upset here, at least from me, because I didn't expect that Flash was going to bow out like this in the 3-0, especially against Crazy Lagoon. So, I mean, kudos. That just goes to show how much more Crazy Lagoon has improved since last season. So, in any case, that means that we only have one more matchup to go for today. So that means you should not go away, because we're going to be right back after these matches with the final match for Playdate number 3. So stick around. We'll be right back after these messages.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up. Level up.
All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Hello guys and gals, welcome back to ESL Mobile. My name is Victor Cax, joining me here is Uda Magical. This is Brawl Stars Season 2 Challengers for Asia Pacific. So after having seen 3 matchups already, we're down to our last final match for today. So Uda Magical, why don't you go ahead and introduce this to our viewers?
Yup, definitely the last matchup of today. It will be Zeta Division going up against Covalence Reform. Zeta Division, I guess everyone know this name in the Brawl Star community, in the Brawl Star world themselves. They are the team that dominates Asia Pacific from Japan. Tensai, Mameshi, Achapi, and Side Tempo. This time we are able to see his face off Side Tempo, but this is the lineup of Zeta Division. This is the powerhouse from Japan. Even though they dropped their first game of ESL Mobile Challenge, they still have chance. The top picks and top bans from Zeta Division will be the Battles 2 and Max is the three brawlers that they love to bring into the game. The top bans that we have seen, Ash has been somewhat of a meta that being banned off. Byron as another brawler that is being banned off. But moving forward, they have to be careful. They have to tread lightly for the side of Zeta Division because they are going up against Covalence Reform. Covalence Reform, to tell you, they are a team that I don't want anyone to look down at them because when I was casting their game with AJ Mustachio, we are looking at how they went up against Pyro before. Topics, Max Search, Ash. Love to ban off the Ash as well and ban off Byron. It looks like a trend between most of the team like to ban off the Byron, but Covalence Reform, the way how they play it, they might be a slow bloomer, they might be a late bloomer itself, but I feel like they can rectify any issue that they have and turn things around, and this is going to be the banned brawlers from Zeta Division and Covalent Reform. Byron and Piper is being banned off from the side of Zeta Division. Meanwhile, Covalent Reform will ban off Max and Ash. This is going to be the banned brawlers that is not going to be used for this matchup, but as I was saying about Covalent Reform, you don't put them down, you don't look down at them, because at any time they can turn the tide and they can mount a very heavy comeback. As we have seen them in the play-in itself, they were able to go 3 games back to back against Pyro before.
Even when you look at the play days as well, Covalence Reform, even though they haven't quite won the matchups yet so far, the thing is that they've been facing off against tough opponents, all throughout. So make sure you guys who are staying at home, if you want to make sure you catch all the action, be sure to follow us here on Twitch and as well as subscribe to us on YouTube. You can witness all of these challengers compete here every week on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, exactly the same time every night here. So it's going to be me, Adrian, anyone else going to be casting for it, but yeah, make sure you guys join us for the action. So now we're going to be going into this game now, and I think like for Covalence Reform, I really hope that this is going to be a new and improved Covalence, from season 1. Last time around they were under a different lineup. This time they're going to be completely new and improved. The thing is, they're up against probably what is going to be the most difficult matchup for them, up against the former champions.
Yep. Oh,
but
wow.
Roses does very well to take the kill against a Choppy right off the bat, so that's already 3 stars going to Covalence Reforms. Tensai does get a trade an awfully bad though, but still not enough. Covalence still has a 1-star lead.
Yeah, don't look down at Covalence as Roses just pops off, gets the first burn. Meanwhile, Mamichi on the other hand will be able to trade things off with Tensai onto awfully bad, and Covalence, they look like they are getting pushed back, but the risk that Rose took is to jump in, try to capitalize on that and try to trade off something in return. But Achapi, Tensai, the duo, the destruction that they lay down in front of Covalence Reform, it's going to be a hard one. And Covalence Reform, they have to back off, they have to reset themselves. And Zeta Division constantly putting on the pressure, constantly giving Covalence Reform no space to breathe at all. Just look at how Covalence Reform, they try to reset, but Zeta Division is on the forefront. They are on the push. They are just trying to suffocate Covalence Reform right now. They are not giving Covalence Reform any space at all.
Well, the thing is that, Zeta Division the whole time has just been getting picks after picks onto Covalence and just been face palming every single time, because Covalence cannot afford to allow Zeta to just take that many pot shots and just not get the trade, not get punished for it. Finally, Roses does get the jump on the 10 side, but unfortunately gets dragged back by Choppy. So again, every time Covalence does get a kill, they get traded almost immediately by Zeta. So that's why by the end of this round, it's 23 stars to 10. So not quite close at all, actually. But, I think Covalence definitely need to work a little bit more because they started off well. I have to say. The thing is that as it dragged on, though, I think slowly Zeta Division started finding and poking weaknesses through the defenses and found whole pickoffs that really should be conceded in the first place. So yeah, that was a very good round there for Zeta Division, and certainly could have been better though for the others.
Yep, definitely agree with you. Zeta Division, at first they were having a bit of problem, but they managed to pick up their pace. They managed to pick up their momentum and get those picks, get those hold and those opportunities. As they were saying, they were able to constantly put on a barrage, constantly pick up one brawler after another. And Covalence Reform, they try to take the risk. They try to push up the tempo. They try to make it more aggressive, where you can see Roses trying to go in front, try to even trade off, try to get a risky kill onto one or two brawlers from on the side of Zeta Division. But Zeta Division was ready for all these kind of fights, was ready for all these kind of onslaught. And Zeta Division looking solid as ever. They are not dropping anything, but I felt like Covalence, they still have something. We can't look them down, even though they are the underdog going up against Zeta Division, because everyone knows Zeta Division is a team to be afraid of. And Covalence Reform trying their best, giving all they can to really to chip onto Zeta Division.
Zeta is going to be going in quite aggressively this time around. Tensai moving up very far forwards though. That's forcing Achapi and Mameshi to join up together with the Leon. He's tried to go in front of the Brock though. Almost got the kill, but had to back off in the nick of time because Awfully Bad was on the case. Now Achapi and Mameshi are going to try to break up the fight here as well. They focus on the Awfully Bad. Tensai tries to focus on the T-Rex. Doesn't quite have the range to finish off the Brock though. Though he came very, very close that time around. Finally, Mameshi does get the kill onto Awfully Bad, but that's all for one shot. Now, Roses tries to move up towards the spawn, though, trying to get away from Mameshi and Achapi, but I think that's going to be for naught, though. Finally, the kill does get through, and Zeta Division has a 3-star lead. Now, the thing is, with the super coming in from T-Rex, that pretty much removes a big obstacle there that could have provided some defense for Achapi, but now he's going to be left completely exposed. He's going to have to depend on his own ability to dodge, but Roses now comes in very, very strong. He's going to try to camp around inside the grass, but Mameshi Achapi just basically pops him off before he's able to set up there. So I wonder what he was actually planning to do once he got there, but no, unfortunately, we're never going to find out at this point. 26 seconds left though, and oh, that's a good kill there by T-Rex to take out Mameshi. So that's already putting things very, very close now to a Zeta Division. Only a 2-star lead. Roses jumps up very bravely in front though, but Achapi has his shield up. He's not going to be able to get a kill that time around. He tries to pull back, survives just barely, but now Awfully Bad and T-Rex are left holding the bill, and they are unfortunately not able to keep the pressure going. The super is going to be sent out by T-Rex to kind of clear out one side of the bush. Now Zeta's going to be contained on the other side. Oh, Achapi gets taken down, but that is not enough. Still, 2 stars is enough to allow Zeta Division to take round number 2.
Yeah, Zeta Division, the last moment clutch. It was a trade between two brawlers. Zeta Division suffer one, Covalence Reform suffer one. But just looking at how Covalence Reform is playing, they are really, it feels like they are forcing themselves to play on par or to really catch up to the tempo of Zeta Division. I felt like Covalence Reform, they could take a strategy out of the book of Crazy Lagoon. Slow down the tempo. Look at how Crazy Lagoon and Team Flash were playing. Slow down the tempo in the first one and just slowly see what you can do. Because jumping in Zeta Division, they already know the moment you jump in, we are gonna go in and put all the damage onto any brawlers that jump in, and we're gonna bring that brawler down. So Zeta Division, they kind of have their backup plan already. But for the side of Covalence Reform, I felt like slow down the tempo. Look what is the opportunity. Look at maybe find a small minor mistake, misplaced or position brawler, and try to capitalize on those. And let's hope they are able to do that. Rose will go on to the bus, one of Rose's favorite brawler, but awfully bad. will be taken down. The middle section has been balled out. The right flank has been balled out as well. Where can
Oh, wow.
Covalence Reform hide?
Not in many places, unfortunately, though. Zeta's
Yeah.
division has pretty much done enough to ensure that, and especially given that we're running a stew here. I think Tensai,
Oh,
pretty much.
wow!
Oh, that's a good drag though. That's Rosa's being dragged all the way back there by the genie of Achapi. So that's gonna be a good kill there to give Zeta Division a very healthy lead for now. T-Res is definitely not looking too happy about that. They really want to try to get a trade, but Zeta is keeping themselves so close together. Come in yet again. This time around, he's able to escape, but T-Res now jumps in, swoops in, and tries to take them down, but Achapi
Oh
takes him
no,
out before he's
Rose!
able to do any more damage than that. The super is going to come out from Ameshi to try to clear out the bushes, tries to keep Roses isolated. They haven't quite gotten the kill until finally just now. And now see Confidence are joining back in. T-Res gets a kill on Mameshi, tries to jump on the Choppy as well. Tensai can't really focus onto him too long though. Mameshi comes back out of spawn just in time to take down awfully bad. So it looks like Zeta still survives that onslaught. 16 stars to 9. Zeta Division has a lot of cards on their hands here. So as long as they can keep things cool, I think they should be able to win this round. 23 seconds left. Confidence reformed, contained within their size. Zeta Division, getting hooked up once
Rose!
more.
Oh, no.
Rose is going to be forced all the way back, but T-Res tries to jump in, gets popped out completely by Tensai.
Oh.
13 seconds left. Roses tries to dive one more time, but loses life. Awfully bad dies immediately afterwards. So within a few seconds now, Zeta Division can celebrate the victory in set number 1.
Yup, Zeta Division picking up the first point on the board for themselves. That is a good lead for the side of Zeta Division. Just feel like, what can Covalence Reform throw onto the side of Zeta Division? They have tried being aggressive, they tried slow things down a bit. It just feel like Zeta Division is just ready for everything. They are just on top shit, they are on top form, they are just ready. Maybe they are filled by what happened last week on day 1 itself. They dropped the first ball. This time they are not gonna drop any balls anymore. They are gonna play the most perfect game that they have in mind. They're gonna put on the best out of the best, and they want to make sure that they make it through to the playoff.
So here's the thing: the first match that the Zeta Division lost was actually a concede. It wasn't really defeat. So basically, they were supposed to scheduled to be playing against Flash that round, but
Yep.
Unfortunately, the round didn't get through. Zeta Division forfeited that round, so that handed the victory to Flash.
Okay.
So that was the context of what happened on that first day. But nevertheless, though, I mean, Zeta Division again showing us why they're just such a strong team. You know, they just completely are unfazed, no matter what gets thrown at them. You know. You want to try to dive against them, they're so well coordinated that they can immediately respond to that dive attempt. You try to flank them, they communicate well enough that they can notice if a brawler is missing, you know, or trying to maneuver to a different area. So again, it's very, very hard to play against a team like Zeta Division, who not only has experience but has the credentials really to claim themselves to be the one of the, if not the top Brawl Stars team here in Asia Pacific. So it seems like they haven't quite lost that form since season 1. So I'm looking to see whether or not they will be able to continue this going to set number 2. But given that this was a 3-0 sweep, and while I say it wasn't a very dominant sweep, it still shows a lot of Zeta's strengths of being able to dissect the kind of approach that your opponents were taking and completely flip the table onto them. So yeah, again, I think Covalence Reform is in for quite a rough ride, unfortunately.
Yep, definitely agree with you that Covalence Reform is going to be a rough fight. Look at how Zeta were able to zone one of the brawlers towards the right all the way to their own Zeta spawn place, and then just kill them off. They basically divide and conquer every single brawlers and every single opponent that they have right in front of them. Like, they know, okay, they're gonna push in, let them push in, set up a trap, then you start to kite them to make them forced to run towards your area instead back to their own safety. And Zeta Division really just perfect play. Just look at how they're gonna play it. The first one is going to be easy for them, Bounty, but they are going to move on to Siege. Let's see how are they going to control the map, because talking about Siege, especially on Factory Rush, is quite open in the middle, even though there's a couple of obstacles to play with. But how are you going to dissect the brawlers on the side of Covalence Reform?
Well, off the bat is running the stew. They do have the Buzz yet again, and
Oh.
Buzz seems to be a very popular pick here on this Siege map in particular.
Wow.
Oh, awfully bad's gonna get picked off there by Mameshi, so that's opening up the right-hand lane though. Roses though is keeping control over the left side, but with the level 1 Siege bot on its way, and they've already cleared out the obstacle in the middle
It's a
now, so he's
level
making a
one.
beeline towards the Ike turret. Brings it
It's a
down to
level
1650.
one.
Whoa, look at that. They're dot piling onto it. Awfully bad finally tries to break the siege here, but Covalence, they're losing a lot of health on their Ike turret. It's down to 21%. Awfully bad does get the kill on the Choppy. Roses try to follow up with a kill on Tensai and does get the kill on him. Takes out his speed zone as a reward as well. Mameshi comes in a little bit too late there to defend his teammates, but let's get the trade onto Awfully Bad. 8 seconds to go before the next siege, and I think Covalence will be getting a level 5 siege bot out, but the thing is, Zeta Division are keeping them very contained within their point, though, and I think it might actually get eliminations done on them before they can actually follow and escort the siege bot to its destination. Now, though, Tensai is going to try to fight along the backside while Choppy holds the front line against the siege bot. Awfully Bad T-Reds are able to come in. They want to try to backdoor this Ike turret. Awfully Bad takes out Mameshi, though, but the thing is, they're going to have to pull back because the siege bot gets taken out very quickly, and Tensai now has to defend alongside with Choppy. Mameshi moves up here to try to pressure Awfully Bad. Roses does get a kill onto Tensai in the nick of time. Choppy's going to get pressured by Awfully Bad as a result. He tries to go in front there to take him off of that ball, but he still gets it in the nick of time. 6 bolts to 3 right now. Zeta Division having the advantage, and Mameshi lets off a super once more here to try to snatch on the last bolt. Tensai does get Roses going to try to contest him for it. He does get the kill onto him though, but unfortunately enough, the siege bot is coming out from Zeta Division's side, and it's level 7. Let's see whether or not it's going to be able to do a lot of damage this time. Awfully Bad's get picked off very early on, though. So the problem is that the siege bot hasn't had any lot of resistance going into the Ike turret. Couple punches, it's over, it's done. Round 1 goes to Zeta Division.
What a game, what a play. Could this be the start of a curse? A level 1 siege bot curse. We have seen 2 level 1 siege bot today. We have seen how destructive a level 1 is. What is in a level 1 siege bot compared to a level 7, compared to a level 8? We have seen, just look at what happened just now. Level 1 siege bot, well, even with the factor of the middle is open up, it's open wide open to the house of Covalence Reform. Covalence Reform can't defend it, but the players from the side of Zeta Division were able to keep Covalence Reform brawlers in check, keeping them on their toes, just thinking, do I juggle the siege bot, do I juggle the brawlers itself? It gives them a very much of a chaotic situation, right? Okay, let's take out the siege bot, but oh wait, the players from Zeta Division is hitting us at the same time. Should we fall back and go and attack them? Oh wait, the bot is here. It's just a very big dilemma for the side of Covalence Reform. It's not to say that they are bad or anything, it's just that they were in was just not in their favor, I would say, because their mid is opened up. It forces the siege bot to have an easier access to the eye turret itself, and it's just a level 1. So I felt like Covalence Reform were resetting themselves to try to defend, but at the same time they have to keep their toes, keep themselves in check, because Zeta Division, their brawlers are ready to pounce on them. You can see Zeta Division not letting go their foot off the pedal, and they are gonna pedal themselves to another victory. Can Covalence Reform stop them?
Ooh, this is interesting. Tensai is going to be running a squeak, and let's see whether or not it's going to be able to do a lot of damage there. Unfortunately, he's going to get picked off immediately, though, so, well, that's not going to work out well. And Choppy now is going to be completely isolated. Awfully Bad does get the kill. Now they're going to be able to get some bots out, but the thing is, 2 bolts was enough to get a level 2 siege bot out from Zeta Division's side. Now, the thing is, the super is going to be used to clear the obstacle in front of the Ike turret, so the next siege bot that's going to be coming out might be quite important. Level 2 siege bot almost on its way now towards the Ike turret, has to go the long way around. A lot of shots being sent on the way. It's down to 28%. Still managed to get a few hits onto it though. Brings it down to 86 percentage points. Not too bad, but certainly could have been better. But with the next siege bot coming on in 20 seconds, only 3 bolts on Covalent's reform side. Zeta Division has to use this opportunity now to hoard those bolts. And Mameshi does get the kill onto T-Res. Rosa's keeping Regical on the right-hand side. He puts a quick end to that, getting a quick kill onto her as well as a hook. Now, Albany Bat gets shot down completely by Mameshi, so pretty much Zeta Division in one fell swoop has gained control over the middle, gathered 6 bolts on their own, and now level 6 siege bot is on its way towards the center, and now they will be able to clear out the obstacle in the middle. It's going straight towards the Ike turret. Punches are coming true now, down to 70%. Awfully bad, and T-Res is desperate to try to come and counteract it, but unfortunately, it's still managed to bring it down to 52. Choppy moves up in front, tries to take down T-Res, but this time Roses is able to counteract it. Mameshi sends out the super to try to zone out Awfully Bad, but still Awfully Bad gets a kill. Tensai now tries to use a spike to keep control over the left-hand lane while Choppy rejoins the group. 13 seconds to the next one. I think Covalent's Reform this time will have the siege bot. It looks like it's going to be a level 10.
Yup, a level 10 defense for the side of Zeta Division. They have to be careful of this level 11 siege bot. He's gonna walk through the gap that is open up in the middle, and he's gonna walk all the way towards. They are throwing their body, but Choppy jumps towards the backline. Rose sitting at 30 HP. Tensai try to hold on. Can they hold on to this siege bot? There is 15%, 13% in difference, but Tensai jump and stop awfully bad. Go for the next one. T-Res been brought down. Whoa! What a play by Zeta Division to hold on, as they are not gonna fall down that easily. You put us in a position that is so bad. You open up our middle section, you open up the map as well, but we are still able to defend it. Zeta Division holding on. They are not gonna give up. They are not gonna bow down that easily. And Covalent's Reform does see the power, the raw power of Zeta Division, and I feel like Zeta Division, they are not any easy team to be looked down upon. And Covalent's Reform, they have to dig deep right now. They have to find something else. They tried their strategy, it worked, but the damage was not enough. Maybe it was a bit of a second too late to open up. Maybe the map control was not there from Covalent's Reform. Maybe they need to touch up a bit of here and there, fill up the holes, fill up the problems, and with solution, and maybe they can grab one away from Zeta Division. Can we see Covalent's Reform pick up one game against Zeta Division?
All going to be up to them, that's for sure. Zeta Division doing very well to get control over the middle area very quickly, and you can see how aggressively moved up on the map here, and Covalents have to back off, and unfortunately Gangzel contained within their side of the base, so that's handling a lot of bolts now towards Zeta Division. That's an attempt by Rose's Tensai, but Tensai inside the speed zone is a little bit too furious for him, and that time he does get the key. Roses is now isolated, tries to go Tensai, but now receives a kill for his efforts there and loses a bolt to Tensai as well. Oh boy, now the level 12, level 13.
Wow!
I can say the time his timer is done. 14 now, 15. Oh my goodness. Level 15 siege bot right off the bat.
Yeah, we have a big boy here. Previously, we've seen a level 1, but this time, big boy walking down the middle. He will be going right and left, but no one is sticking down the bot. Roses jumps in. T-Res has to defend the bot alone, and look at the bot. It is dealing so much damage. It's so crazy. Oh my god. I don't think Zeta Division needs another siege bot. They just need to walk in and try to finish off Covalent's Ike turret alone.
Well, they have to be careful though. They cannot afford to allow Covalents to take control over the middle area for an extended period of time. Unless they're going to be able to get another level 15 siege bot. This time it's gonna be level 8 siege coming down this towards the division. Tensai unfortunately is a little bit low on health though, right off the bat, so Chubby's had to pick up a lot of heavy lifting here as Tensai tries to keep him at bay. Unfortunately, despite only keeping him at bay, well, just a bit, that's gonna be doing a lot of damage. And look at Kamila's jumping straight onto the point. They're trying their best to get a flat hits in, but the 20 seconds left is still very much short there, unfortunately. As Surveillance couldn't quite make it work with them. Round 3 goes to Zeta Division.
What a defense from Zeta Division, able to hold on. Zeta Division try their best. They are able to pick up 2. They still need 1 more to end game number 2. That means it forces Covalence Reform to go for a game 3 and try to secure game 2 alone. It feels like Zeta Division level 1 bot is fine, level 15 bot, big boy, it's fine. Whatever they have from the side of Zeta Division, they just gonna throw it onto the table. And let's just see what Covalence Reform can do about it. And I felt like Covalence Reform, they can't stand up against Zeta Division like that. They just, it just felt like they are getting outplayed. They are getting outzoned, and Covalence Reform try to do as much as they can, try to control the zone, control the map itself. But it feels like the early damage was done, the early opportunity is done by Zeta Division, and it feels like Covalence Reform answer a bit too late, but it's still an answer. Maybe that is the late bloomer that I was talking about. Covalence Reform, they slowly pick up what was the mistake, but is it enough time for them to implement the answer? Is it enough time for them to implement the solution and to resolve whatever issue that they are facing?
I think the problem is that, in tournament situation like this, that time just runs out, the longer you go. So yeah, I think for Covalence Reform, they're just going to have to take whatever lessons they could out of these last 2 matches here and hopefully be able to apply some of it into this 3rd round. Again, we're still talking about what is probably one of the top teams here in Asia Pacific. So again, we might be asking a little bit much from Covalence Reform to take a set off of them, but frankly, having seen some of their past performances and knowing that, they've worked so hard to get here, you just can't help but want to root for them a little bit, don't you?
Yep, definitely. I was rooting for them from the ladder to the play-ins alone, because I was watching. They were getting pushed around by a lot of the top teams, but they were able to dig deep. They were able to find a solution. They were able to rectify the mistakes that they have, and they were putting on the best of the best. And I myself, I have full hope that Covalence Reform is able to do so. I feel like they have it in them to do it. I think they need a trigger. They need a moment that triggers them. Alright, I think no more mistake, no more like silly plays or anything. Put on the best of the best, because they have to give it all they have to even grab one from any of the teams. And to grab one from Zeta Division, yes, it's definitely going to be a lot for us to ask for them, but I believe in them that definitely maybe one game out of the whole set they can grab it. It's a sign that it shows they are improving, they are understanding what's the issue, they are able to rectify it, they are able to see what's being laid in front of them. You want to talk about player skill, is going to be a very huge gap, but I believe Covalence Reform is going to be one of the team that is going to be big in the upcoming few seasons, and definitely feel like they have put in the hard work.
So it's going to be hot zone now to decide things in this 3rd set. Tensai is going to be running the stew. Mameshi is still going to be on the Brock. T-Ray is going to be on the stew as well. Off the bat on the Brock. and it's going to be Leon's as well. So trying to get a mirror match between the two. Tensai has done well so far to keep the middle lane pressured, so he's already taken down the Stu. That's allowing them to get up onto the hot zone now to get the captures started on this side, but Tensai unfortunately gets isolated, so that allows T-Rez to get the kill. Now, in the meantime, Achapi and Mameshi have been keeping themselves at bay for now. They've been keeping the capture up on their side, but Zeta Division unfortunately is a little bit behind in that regard because Caveira's Reform has just about finished capturing their side of the hot zone. Now they're going to try to move in onto Zeta's anytime soon. Thing is, they need to get pickoffs. They finally find one in the form of Tensai. Try to get one of the Choppy, but awfully bad. It's down to 110, so he's going to have to back off and let T-Rez do the heavy lifting. Now finally, awfully bad moves up in front, allows them to get Choppy knocked off the perch. But now the Leon uses divinity to get in front, but T-Rez spots him just in the nick of time. Unfortunately, awfully bad gets picked off though, so that's still a win though for Choppy. T-Rez is going to try to capture the hot zone on the bottom here. Choppy goes in front. Oh, he takes down awfully bad on his own zone. Well, T-Rez is going to have a contest against Tensai here, but it seems like Covalence is having a significant lead right now in terms of capture, so all they need to do is be able to hold on. Unfortunately, T-Rez gets picked off though, so now it's going to be a race against time here. Zeta Division tries to hold their own, but Mameshi gets picked off by awfully bad as he attempts to go onto the hot zone. Tensai now getting pressured by Roses as well as T-Rez. Achapi and Mameshi comes in from the back there to try to back him up. T-Rez taking a lot of damage there, focuses his attention on the Brock. Tensai turns around there, but Mameshi turns around in time to get a kill on the T-Rez. Tensai moves up in front here. Awfully bad goes in to try to defend the hot zone. Achapi moves in to try to contest it. Speed zone is going to be set down here by T-Rez as they now try to scramble for the shot, but Tensai eliminates the speed zone. So now Covalence is a little bit exposed here. Zeta now moves up in front. T-Rez does get a kill on Achapi. Tries to get a second one. Gets it on Mameshi. Tensai is now completely isolated. T-Rez now has to go for the capture here. Tensai now has to try to contest this. Does not get the kill on the T-Rez though. Achapi finally gets it, but unfortunately that's forcing them now to defend the side because only 8 percentage points remains for Covalence to take this round. Awfully bad gets picked off though, but he does get his super out in the end. T-Rez takes down Mameshi. Tensai now desperate to hold on to this last bit of hope here, but Covalence takes him down. Oh boy, the percentage is going up though, and Covalence, they do get the capture done. They take round number 1.
What a play by Covalence Reform. That's why I said I have faith in them. It's the biggest win for them. It's something very huge that they have achieved, and I felt like that's a first step for them. They rectified it. It might be too late. They are hanging by a thread in this matchup alone. Not gonna put them on like giving them all they have, but I felt like this is the hope, this is the trigger, this is the moment that they are looking for, and definitely feel like Covalence Reform might have it. They just have to find it deep down inside of them, and look at how Covalence Reform were putting out a fight against Zeta Division, and it's surprising for everyone. I think it's surprising for you as well, Victor.
Yeah, I think like if anything, if experience has shown me, you can never count them out until they're completely out. So I think there's still definitely an opportunity. We're only in the third set in the best of 5. So if by some miracle they're able to win out this round here, then it's going to force Zeta Division into the next few maps. And it's the gameplay, the tempo of those are very different than what we've experienced so far. So I think Zeta will most likely not want to get up in that. Tensai is going to be the first one to get popped though, and that might not be good because he's running the healer as the Poco. So Choppy's going to have to stay out of sight for a while. Mameshi tries to move on ahead, but unfortunately gets picked off though while he tries to approach Roses. Now T-Rez is still able to contest this hot zone there, puts on the speed zone as well, so that pretty much prevents Zeta from getting in close without Stu being able to respond to it. Oh, that's a good shot there, but awfully bad to take down a Choppy. Tensai and Mameshi now going to have to defend this hot zone. The Tensai is going to be taken down, no healing now for the Leon, and Roses down to 2-2, is still able to contest this area, but Choppy and Tensai keeping him cornered, finding They do take him down, but unfortunately, as a result, though, they are way behind in terms of the capture because Covalence
T-Rez.
already finished capturing their side of the hot zone. T-Rez gets a kill on the Choppy, so that pretty much shuts down any attempt to fight from the right-hand side. Mameshi and Tensai do win on the left-hand side, though, but unfortunately, Tensai is picked off, so Mameshi is completely isolated here. Goes on straight onto Roses here, tries to contest the hot zone. Choppy is in position here. Mameshi soaks up all the damage, but Awfully Bad gets the
my
double
God.
kill. Ooh, Tensai now is alone. He's going to have to defend here, and Covalence are continuing to bring the pressure onto him. T-Rez jumps straight onto Tensai. Takes a lot of damage, though. Unfortunately, can't quite survive that encounter. Zeta Division, speed zones on the right-hand side, and then I'm not sure what's serving there for Mameshi, but certainly for Covalence, they're setting the speed zone so far in front here that they're definitely in a good position to attack. Let's see what Mameshi can try to do from the back line, though. He's keeping the rest of Covalence running ring around the Rosie. Tensai tries to move up in front here, but unfortunately isn't in range there to save Mameshi from T-Rez. So Roses able to stay in front. Mameshi comes back in there from the spawn, gets a few good hits there onto Awfully Bad. They want to try to keep Covalence contained here yet again, but T-Rez gets the pressure onto Tensai. Roses try to hit them from the back. Mameshi is going to go in front. In the meantime, Choppy gets picked off. The Tensai goes in front there while Awfully Bad sets off his super. Now they're going to be contesting that hot zone entirely on his own right now because, unfortunately, Roses has already taken out Mameshi and is capturing the other side. Oh, Choppy and Tensai now joining in forces together here to try to finish off this capture. They seem to be doing a lot of progress, though. 20 percentage points left. Mameshi able to get a kill on the T-Rez just in time. And Choppy loses his life to Awfully Bad. Roses still on the back line there, down to 19 health, still able to stay alive, but Tensai gets the last shot in. Mameshi just need to find one more angle. Awfully Bad, but Tensai is the one who finds it first. Rez just tries to go for the jump, but unfortunately the timer is out. The match is over, and Zeta takes round number 2.
Wow, what a comeback from Zeta Division. They were back at the wall by Covalence Reform. I'll say Covalence Reform put on a good fight, put up a very, very threatening fight against Zeta Division. But Zeta Division, they reset, they turn things around, they managed to capture the hot zone back, they managed to go on and push back the brawlers from the side of Covalence Reform back to the spawn, zone them out. Feels like on the later phase itself, Zeta Division had the whole tempo in hand, had the whole gameplay in hand, and had the brawlers of Covalence Reform in their hand, and they are dictating how it's going to play out. But what a comeback from Zeta Division. They were very, I would say, bad position in the early stage. It gave Covalence Reform a very, very good head start, a very, very good opportunity to take advantage of what they have and make it to the best. And definitely Covalence Reform did the best of what they can, but I feel like Zeta Division, they just mount a big comeback and it just snowball out of control, and Covalence Reform can't turn things around from there on.
I wonder when exactly was that point, but it just feels like it was a constant tug of war between the two. And Covalence initially definitely started off with a lot more confident position, that's for sure. But I think as time went on, Zeta Division slowly figured out how to tackle particularly the Leon as well as Roses, who's really been such a thorn in their side, though. But now we're going to be going into the third round here with one round apiece here. This could be a good determinant on how the rest of this match is going to unfold. So yet again, Covalence sets up a very offensive speed zone. Thing is, Zeta is just using that area to just basically try to keep the pressure going. T-Rez gets a kill on the 10 side, though, taking out a healer straight away. That allows an easy kill onto a Choppy. Now Mameshi, completely isolated, is going to have to contest this hot zone alongside Roses. The problem is that Covalence, yet again, just like before, taking a lot of these fights and just constantly taking Zeta's attention away allows Covalence to get such a huge lead when it comes to the captures here. So Roses keeping them completely distracted allows Covalence to finish their side when it comes to the hot zone. So now Zeta is left in a massive amount of pressure to catch up. So Tensai, fortunately, is able to keep the capture going on his end. Choppy has been keeping the right-hand lane stable so far, but Roses might find a jump on him. He just uses invisibility and literally walked right up to get the kill. Now Tensai and Mameshi is going to have to contend against Roses, who again, being such a huge thorn in their side, is making it so hard for Zeta to focus their attention onto the capture. But Roses yet again able to slip past even then. Wow. Well, now Roses tries to go in one more time for a sneaky kill, but T-Res is in the position. Unfortunately, T-Res loses his life though, so Roses is going to be forced to fall back. In the meantime, Achapi attacks in front there, takes down the Jesse and awfully bad, and now it's going to be capturing the hot zone on the northern side. Roses still continuing to contest this side here. Unfortunately, finally gets picked up there by Tensai. Achapi left completely alone now. It's going to be joined now by Mameshi and Tensai, but unfortunately a little too late though, as he gets taken out by T-Res.
What a play by Tensai, capturing and pushing back the players from Covalence Reform. Covalence Reform, they are picking at T-Res, able to take down Achapi. Tensai holding on, he is on the defense, trying to go on to... Oh, that's a good one. Tensai will be able to take down T-Res. Mameshi on the other hand, putting on the pressure. Achapi joining in, Tensai joining in as well. Here comes the push in, they are able to get a northern hot zone. T-Res has to be a bit more careful. It's 1v3, it will be 2v3. All three players are back, but T-Res being sent back to respond. Awfully bad as well. Rose trying to push them back. Tensai making a run for it, but I feel like that is it. It's not enough time for Covalence to even get onto the hot zone, and it's going to be on for the side of Zeta Division. They will pick up their second point.
Ooh, that was very hard for, especially at the end there. It being practically, you could see that Zeta Division kind of had to focus fire from both brawlers into one target. That was basically how they were able to keep defending that hot zone for such a long time, because that way they were able to basically one-shot brawlers as they come out from spawn. So that way they ended up staggering the spawn coming out from Covalent's side, which made defending the hot zone even harder towards the end. So very well done tactically. Again, this is the kind of level of play that Zeta Division is just known for. You know, finding these kind of creative ways of weakening your opponents and allowing you to take command of the game. So yeah, very good round there for Zeta Division. I think now it's going to be Covalent's turn to see what they can respond with.
Definitely agree with you. Definitely will want to see it later on during the highlights, the crossfire that you were talking about. The Zeta Division crossfire setup is definitely going to be an interesting one, because like I've never looked at Brawl Stars in that way, that you set up crossfire, try to set up choke and try to push the opponent away into a very bad situation. But that opened things up. That setups that how Zeta Division is looking at the game itself, looking at how they utilize their brawlers to the maximum potential. And Covalence Reform feels like they got a bit gatekeep, I would say. Like whenever they spawn out, they got gatekeep. They can't get out of position into a safety one, and whenever they come out, they're gonna get aimed down by Zeta Division. And Zeta Division, perfect offense is also a good defense, because you stop your enemy from coming out, they won't disturb you, you get the hot zone for free, and you are able to hold on as long as possible. But Covalence Reform, they still have one last fighting chance. This is going to be their last fighting chance to tie things up and to even have an opportunity. But that is too much to ask on them. I do feel like Zeta Division, they have something up. Any problems that is being presented, Zeta Division is gonna answer it in a sense that they're gonna show it in the game. They're gonna put it on the table and tell everyone, this is how we handle things, this is how we resolve it, and this is how we dissect the teams into section by section on how we're gonna play from early, mid, and the late stage.
So that's always the impressive thing about the Brawl Stars, the game, right? It's that it's really, you're given basically about 2-3 minutes to deal with a real-time problem solving. And the problem it can come in so many different ways. It's either, you know, got an opponent that's too good at map control, or just brawlers that are too strong. But somehow, somewhere within this 3 minutes, you got to find a solution, or it's going to be the end of you.
Totally agree with you. Rosa swaps out. T-Rex as well swaps their brawler. Tensai will be able to take that awfully bad. That's the first blood on the bot. Mameshi and Chappie will try to keep T-Rex and Roses in check, but it feels like Roses and T-Rex kind of have a free reign onto the hot zone. Maybe because Chappie and Mameshi, if the moment they comes out, they might be targeted and they might be brought down real easily. But Roses and T-Rex, oh, T-Rex picking up Tensai. That's a good good picks up from the side of Corellia's Reform.
Just like before, Rosa's still being a big thorn, and this time it's only because T-Rez has been constantly healing him as a Poco. Finally, they do get the kill onto the Jessie,
no.
but T-Rez is going to be completely isolated, so nowhere for that Poco to go, unfortunately. Awfully Bad has been focused a lot on capturing his side, so he's already almost done, though, on his end. Roses now is going to be coming in. Unfortunately, just a little bit slow, I think, but T-Rez in the meantime facing a lot of triggers, and Roses trying to move up and to go against Mameshi, but Mameshi is still a little bit faster on the trigger finger. Achapi is going to get picked up on the right hand side, so Awfully Bad pretty much going to be unopposed on his lane. Covalence now only needs to get 11 more percentage points here in order to finish this capture. Zeta Vision conversely needs 26. Now the thing is, Covalence is just piling everything onto this hot zone. 5 percentage points left, but it's still unable to contest it. Oh, Covalence will take round number 4 now, so looks like this is going to go to the full 5 rounds.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting to see. I'm kind of surprised. I'm kind of shocked this time. Like, what just happened onto the side of Zeta Division? Like, it feels like they had it in control, but the brawlers on the side of Corellia's Reform were able to zone out the brawlers on the side of Zeta Division. And it feels like Zeta Division was pulling back behind. I understand the situation. The moment they come out, they might be overwhelmed by the side of Corellia's Reform, but it feels like they let Corellia's Reform had the tempo control. They were giving the map control to Corellia's Reform. Tempo control was on Corellia's Reform. It felt the whole game drops into the hand of Corellia's Reform, and we are at a tiebreaker. This is going to be the decider. Could Zeta Division go in clean, or Corellia's Reform? Guess what?
Yeah, it's going to be the big question now, but it's all come down to this last 3 minutes here. So, yet again, Rosa is going to be attacking in front, but he's going to be joined by Awfully Bad. In the meantime, though, T-Red is going to get picked off at the back line. This time it's a Stu. So, Sandy able to move up there thanks to her Sandstorm. Oh, that's going to be Roses getting a kill onto Mameshi, so he's going to be able to continue capturing the southern side hot zone. So Achapi now is going to try to contest this along with Mameshi. Oh, there's an attempt by T-Rez to run interference, but that seemed to have cost him his life. Roses now is going to be forced to back off. That's a good amount of kills coming in from Tensai. That's allowing them to activate the Sandstorm. So now they're going to focus on the T-Rez. There's a lot of damage done onto the Stu, but he's able to stay alive for just a little while longer though. But Tensai finally gets the last shot. Oh, actually it's Mameshi who got the last shot in. Achapi still able to stay alive through all of that though, as he continues to pressure Roses inside the hot zone. Now Roses goes in front, gets a kill onto the Sandy, as well as T-Rez getting the kill on the 10 side. A very quick assault here by Covalence to quickly take control over large swaths off the map. Now Mameshi is going to get pressured completely down to 6-2-1. Does get a kill though, awfully bad though, so does recover quite remarkably. So Zeta Vision now about halfway through on their own. Covalence report already 69 percentage points, so Covalence does have the lead, but unfortunately they aren't able to contest this next fight yet. The Choppy tries to move in front, loses his life though inside of the Sandstorm. Mameshi still hiding inside the Sandstorm, uses that to take out T-Rez sneakily. Now Roses still able to stay invisible, sees the Sandstorm clear, tries to go onto Mameshi, but unfortunately he is alone, so he gets popped off there by a Choppy. Now the rest of Covalence are coming in. Looks like Awfully Bad's going to try to contest the lower hot zone, while the rest of Covalence tries to fight for the top hot zone. Zeta Division uses Sandstorm yet again, so that makes it so hard for Roses to target anything there. Now he tries to focus on the 10 side, the lower ground side, who unfortunately has already taken down his teammate. So T-Rez is also out for the count. Oh, and Roses get picked off yet again here. Oh, so frustrating from Covalence's side, because Zeta Vision only needs a few more percentage points here to take the win. And it looks like they do take the win in the end. Set number 3 goes to Zeta Division. And with that said and done, it's a 3-0 clean sweep for our defending champions.
Yeah, a clean sweep indeed for the side of that division. That means they collect 3 points on the board for themselves. Oh, was a close one. I would say the third game was a very close game, but Zeta Division stands tall. They stand proud. I think Covalence Reform might have shaken them a bit because like the way how Covalence Reform were playing was, I would say, that's impressive. It's definitely impressive to see how Covalence Reform played. But Zeta Division definitely bounty stage. They had a clean one. Going on to hot zone, they had a bit of trouble. They were playing a bit disarray, maybe because of the way how Covalence Reform is taking it to Zeta Division. But the first two game was much more easy control. Vision can see on the first one on Bounty on Dry Season, Zeta Division were in control. They were ready for any action from the side of Covalence Reform. Covalence Reform just holding what they have and just throwing on to Zeta Division. Moving on to Siege, you just look at, could be one way it was the curse of the level 1 Siege bot we have seen dealing a lot of damage, but after that it was a level 50, it was a big boy itself. Zeta Division, they know how to turn things around, they know how to defend their own eye turret itself, and definitely they know what is the capabilities of their brawlers against the opponent brawlers, and they are not afraid to put it on for a test. But going on to the third game, Hot Zone. The first one was a surprising one. Covalence Reform was able to pick up one, kind of waken up Zeta into a Super Saiyan mode, and they were able to turn things around. They were able to capitalize and equalize the whole game. But unfortunately, Zeta Division put on the biggest aggression that they have. You were talking about the crossfire, and I just saw the
Crossfires.
crossfire just now.
Yeah.
That is just pure beauty. I didn't spot that during the game, but right now, just looking at the replay, you were mentioning about the crossfire. That was just beautiful coming from Zeta Division.
Yeah. Exactly, and it's those tiny details that usually hand Zeta Division such huge advantages. So again, it just boils down to having such a deep, extensive knowledge of the game and just the amount of experience, you know, having played countless matches in probably the most competitive region when it comes to Brawl Stars. So yeah, yet again, congratulations to our defending champions from last season's challengers, Zeta Division. Managed to take this matchup 3-0 here against Covalence Reform. So again, I guess it was a kind of result that we sort of expected, but I think the way that we got there was kind of interesting, to say the least.
Yep. Totally agree with you the way how Zeta Division was able to capitalize. But I do believe we have an updated the conclusion of today's standing. Let's take a look after all this matchup, what has happened to the standing. And sitting on top, not to be surprised, Lil Moya G still sitting on top with 9 points, not dropping any game yet. Meanwhile, second place Kick's team is able to hold on. They will be tying things up with Zeta Division and Team Flash. That means 3 teams will be tying up on the second, third, and the fourth place. Meanwhile, fifth place Crazy Lagoon, Iceban, and Asphyxia will make up 5th, 6th, and 7th. And at the bottom is Covalence Reform. They are still sitting with 0 points, 0 win. They still have some chance. They still have some more games to go. Let's hope that all these teams sitting in the middle card and the bottom card definitely want to maximize every single opportunity and every single potential of grabbing the 3 and grabbing the win itself.
so far so good for Lil Moya G taking the lead in the standings, and kudos to Kick's team. You're really making an impact here in Season 2, having taken 2 wins and 1 loss so far. Zeta Division, Team Flash, very much neck to neck against each other, and no surprise there. I think both of those teams are locked in their own little rivalry since Season 1, so I'm expecting to see that continue on for the rest of the challengers. I think the one team that I'm just mostly feeling very sorry for is Covalence Reformed, because all the last 3 days have been super tough, so I can only hope that the future matchups going to be a little bit easier for them, so hopefully they will be able to catch up a little bit more on the performance. So nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen who are joining us from home, make sure you guys are joining us for the next few episodes of the Challengers, because this season still continues on this month. So every Tuesday and Wednesday we're going to be playing the Challengers play days here live on our Twitch channel as well as our YouTube channels, so make sure you follow and subscribe to those channels if you haven't already. So yeah, I think we're going to be coming to the end of our day here today, isn't it, Uwu? So any last thoughts you'd like to leave us with before we sign out?
Yep, I think the only question that I'm gonna leave it to you and everyone sitting at home is, when are we gonna watch Zeta Division go up against Lil Moya G?
Oh,
I think that is the only thing that I'm gonna put there. I'm gonna let everyone ponder about it. The moment it comes, I guess we have to witness that game.
oh yeah, that's for sure. So make sure you guys stay tuned, every Tuesday and Wednesdays here on ESL Mobile. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Uwu the Magical. This has been Brawl Stars Season 2 Challengers here for Asia Pacific. It's been such a pleasure being with you guys. So hopefully we'll see you guys in the future editions. So until then, see ya and good luck.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up. Level up.